All right. Okay. Looks like everything is squared away here. Oh boy. Amazing. Hey, Alyssa. For once, the problem's not my fault. I was about to go live over a half an hour ago, and then I get the message in Discord that, hey, your site's down. So I thought, oh shit, what'd I break this time? Because I ran some maintenance earlier today, so I thought, oh, maybe something got messed up. Nope, it's the DNS provider for everybody on DreamHost went down. Oh my god. And it was actually shortly after I did my maintenance too, so I don't know, maybe it was me, I don't know. I don't know how, I don't even host my servers with them. All I do is get my DNS from them, so it's probably not my fault. It's yo. So yeah, the late start is not my fault for once. For once, it is not my fault. Boy. Okay. There's another minute here. Oh boy, and I also figured out a bug with YouTube that's been actually driving me crazy for weeks now. That now that I was forced to just kind of not do anything but still have all the stream stuff set up, I was able to actually debug it. And the bug was on YouTube's stream management page, the new one. They've revised it like 8 times since I started streaming on YouTube like 2 years ago. You would load up a page to create a new stream. You fill in the title, the info, the description, thumbnail, all that stuff. And then you hit create stream or schedule stream because you set a time for it. And then it would appear in this list of upcoming streams. So before, I would be able to just tap on that and it would load up the page and it would have everything in there and say waiting for stream to start and then have the chat on the side of it. And everything would be fine. And then like 5 weeks ago or something, I would do that on my laptop and the stream laptop that I have in front of my TV so I can look at chat. I would tap on that and then it would bring me to like this malformed page that didn't have like half the information filled in. It didn't have the chat on the side, but it still had all the other YouTube live stream things on it. So I figured, oh, maybe it's just a cache problem or something and I needed to delete the YouTube cache stuff. So I did that today and it didn't do anything on my laptop. So I figured, oh, so it's not that. So I tried loading the page on my desktop and it loaded fine. Everything loaded fine. So from there, I was thinking like, okay, maybe it's some other issue. And then I plugged in a mouse into my laptop because as it currently is, I'm using it in touchscreen only mode. And when I used the mouse and clicked on the thing in the manage page, then it loaded properly. So the bug that I found is that if you try to go to a YouTube live streams management dashboard with only touchscreen input, it does not work properly. How and why that's even a thing, I don't know, because I have no idea. Like they must be doing some weird like touch interception or something, some weird input redirection thing on YouTube's Chrome page or something, but that's how it is. So I sent in a bug report to YouTube, and whether or not they actually fix that, I don't know. But they have been officially informed by me that that is a thing. And I really hope they fix that, because I don't want to have to keep plugging in a mouse to my laptop. Because that's a huge pain in the ass. Okay. So, anyways, that's part of the reason for the late start as well. I had to fill out the bug report with Google and YouTube, and hopefully that gets fixed. I might actually. My sister is a higher up at Google, and I could probably tell her about it and have her escalate it so that they actually fix it, because she has access to the special engineer things that they have at Google, and she can probably escalate it. So I'm gonna have to throw the family weight around to fix their fucking dashboard on YouTube, I guess. Oh man. Hey Boix, hey Kevin. Yeah, those fucking license tests. Oh man, I still have nightmares about those. So, yeesh. Though I remember the GT2 ones were worse than the GT1 ones, I think. I distinctly remember one of the PS2 or PS1 GT games had easier license tests than the other, and I think it was one had the easier one. So we're deferring the really awful license tests for a while. yeah, the GT2 ones, yeah. And then I think they toned it down for GT3 is how that worked out. Because, oh boy. Yeah, I remember that. I think I actually just straight up Game Sharked the license tests in GT2, because I was like, there's no way I'm actually passing these, but I can do the race just fine. I can just run into other cars with no penalty. Oh man. Okay. All right, let's get started tonight. Because, late start. Again, late start, not my fault. It was my DNS provider. Everybody's website on DreamHost went down. So, so yeah, not my fault. Not my fault. 3 golds for not going off track. Nice. Excellent. That I kind of like that. Like, I guess you can self-impose penalties, I guess, but sure. Problems. I've been a DreamHost customer for nearly 20 years. This is the first time I've ever had a problem with them. The first time. And I've been a customer since, I think, 2003 is when I first got my account with them. So, any other issues with them, I don't know about, because I've never experienced them. But this is the first actual major issue I've had with them in many years. Okay, all right, so let's get going here. Gran Turismo, PS Explosion, number 214, racing game 1998, developed by Polyphony Digital, published by Sony. I believe this is Polyphony's first game. I think they were... they put the studio together just for GT, I think. And yeah, it's a hell of a game. Hell of a game. I played the demo for this a lot, I think. And the demo was like, it was just the night freeway track, which I think was Clubman something night was the demo track, and I think it was a GTR Skyline. A Skyline on the night highway track, I think, was the demo track. All right. Gran Turismo. And we got that from the silhouette here, this is probably an R34 Skyline. Based off of the big old square booty here. That's generally a Skyline. And there's no big spoiler there, so probably not a race car. Yeah, it was official PSX demo. So yep, Gran Turismo. E for everybody. SCEA. No mention of the developer on the front of the box. Just all Sony. All right, feel the power of 140 authentic sports cars. Welcome to the most advanced racing game ever created. Encounter exhilarating high-speed racing in 11 stunning environments. Feel handling, agility, and throttle response so convincing. The car seems to be an extension of yourself. Experience the extraordinary world of Gran Turismo. Okay, so 1998. 11 highly detailed tracks, 2-player racing, save your customized vehicle to a memory card, revolutionary 3D graphics, arcade mode with jumps and power slides. Like look at this. For 1998, this is just such a beautiful game. Like, especially from just the screenshots, but like there's a replay mode built into the game, And it just looks so good, especially for PS1. Like, man, Polyphony, and that's kind of been Polyphony Digital's thing. The developer is like just completely max out everything that the system can do to make these cars look amazing. And the thing that was actually the coolest about Gran Turismo was the reflections on the cars. So they had like fake reflection mapping. And I think there's actually like a talk online, like a GDC retrospective thing on how they did it. But that is kind of what put Gran Turismo way over the top compared to the other racing games of the time, was the reflections. Like, even though they weren't like completely accurate, that was what made everything just look so great about this one. Aperture is out there. So we got in-depth simulation mode. That's where we'll be spending the bulk of the time in the playthrough on that one. Realistic vehicle physics. All cars replicate actual performance, handling, drivetrain, and real engine sounds. So we'll get to the real engine sounds when we get into it. But I don't like how Gran Turismo, any of the Gran Turismos, in fact, approached engine sounds. That is one of the very few things that I don't like about the GT games, besides the license test, which we'll go over, I guess. All right, customizable. All vehicles are totally customizable, and yeah, that's pretty accurate. So we got the licensed car makers. So that's also a thing that is kind of rare at this point. Yeah, the new Dodge. How many new Dodges have there been since then? Yeah, I see they're advertising all over NBA games. Mazda, Mitsubishi, Toyota, Nissan, Acura, the new Dodge, TVR, Chevrolet, Honda, Aston Martin, Subaru, and then that's it. So notably, like, no Porsche, no Ferrari, no Lamborghini. Those are kind of like the big supercar makers. So it's mostly Japanese models that they got for this, like Mazda, Mitsubishi, Toyota, Nissan, Acura, Honda, Subaru. So the bulk of these are Japanese manufacturers. So that's how they got all of those. And also important to note, there is no damage in this game. And I'm not even sure when damage was introduced in the series. It might have been with the PS3 ones. Because that would have probably nullified a lot of these licensing deals. Which is why it was kind of such a big deal for Forza Motorsport on the Xbox to have licensed cars that actually could be damaged. So that's kind of where racing games went from here. But this is kind of the beginning of like the console simulation style racing, as opposed to stuff for like Need for Speed, Ridge Racer, things like that. Those are more arcadey. This one went the other direction, simulation. So we got 1 or 2 players, memory card, 5 to 10 blocks. So this can take up a whole memory card if you want it to. I believe most of that is for replays, because you can save your replays. This lists support for DualShock and analog controller. It also has support for the Negicon, this thing, with the old twisty controller. It's upside down, but use your imagination. So I will be using that for the playthrough. The big full-size racing wheels for the PS1 emulated that Negicon and the twisting for turning, so it's practically the same as using a wheel. Okay. E for everybody, suitable for all ages. There's not even violence in this game. So here we go. We got this is a Castrol liveried Supra racing version, because it's got the big old spoiler on the back. And then we got ourselves a Viper GTS R, which I guess is the racing trim for the Viper. Viper, the coolest car in the 90s, by the way. Like, if you had a Pulse in the 90s, you wanted a Viper. And I knew somebody who had a Viper, and man, that car was ugly in person. It's ugly, it's loud, and it's like it's about as tall as like your kneecap, that thing. So never meet your hero cars in the flesh, I guess. And then here's what the disc art looks like. It is pretty standard disc art for this one, which I think all the Sony published stuff had this look, probably to keep costs down for manufacturing of the discs, but they pretty much all look like that. And then here we got a advertisement from Spain, and I believe this says, "Say goodbye to car games. This is Gran Turismo," and it's got a bunch of junk cars, and it is a real juego. Sure, it can vibrantes, and then yeah, this is pretty much the extent of the advertising that I was able to find for this one. Yeah, the hint line on the disc. Sony was pushing their hint line. Look at that. 95 cents for automated hints. If you wanted to talk to a live gameplay counselor, it was $1.40 per minute. Nice. In Canada, it looks like it's just $1.50 Canadian for anything, I guess. Sure. Okay. All right. I have the manual for this, but there's we'll just skim through it. But the manual is mostly like some real racing nerd shit in the manual here. So it's like, okay, here basic driving techniques, accelerating, braking, like the difference between front engine drive and rear wheel drive, with like diagrams of how engine weight distribution works. And a mid-engine, there's a mid-engine, that's an NSX. Tires and like tire rotational stuff. Weight transfers to the rear during acceleration. Like, and then cornering techniques. There's like, here's how you take this kind of turn. Going into the turn, you want to do this, and then, oh man, my pen is having a bad time, and then go down that way. So this will teach you how to race in the old Gran Turismo. And then there's drifting. Here's a TVR. These things are just ugly as hell. Oh my god, why would you ever get a TVR? Sliding, a spin turn, braking drift, inertial drift, understeer, oversteer, and then notes in case you needed to make notes. And then it goes through all the different car models, like down to the R32 V-Spec 2 has 276 horsepower, and it creates it at 6,800 RPM with 260 foot-pound of torque at 4,400 RPM, and it's Class A. Like, this game is this stuff is crazy. Like, compare this to like Need for Speed, and then it tells you what each modification does. And spoilers, hey, just do the weight removal. Do the weight removal, slap a turbo in there, and then you're golden. Okay, also, before we get started here, it also shows the course layout. So there is a poll in the Stream Game channel on the Discord for Gran Turismo for which manufacturer to start off with, because we have to buy a used car before we can start the simulation mode. We have 10,000 credits, and there are essentially 5 manufacturers, I think, that have cars cheap enough for us to start off with. I do have a preference for which one it is, but I'm not going to say what it is until after we lock in what it is. Okay, just so I don't mess with any results here. So that poll's going to run for the next like 4 minutes probably after we get through the intro and then into sim mode. So make sure to get your votes in on the Discord. The link is in there. And here, let me actually paste that into YouTube for the YouTube folks. Copy link, paste link. There we go. There's the link for YouTube folks, so you're not left out on this one. Okay, and I guess I can throw it into the stream chat here too. This works. There we go. Okay. All right. So make sure to get your vote in for that if you want. If you don't care, then don't vote. Fine with me. Okay. So let's get going here. All right. So I made some adjustments to the input display controller thing here for the Negicon, and yeah, this is the wrong aspect ratio again. Okay, I gotta fix this real quick. So now it actually shows like here we go. Now it actually shows what the buttons are actually doing now when I do that. Okay, let's do it. All right, Gran Turismo. So this one's not really going to be that short, but it shouldn't be like unreasonably long here. Okay. How manufacturers copyright material of their respective owners? Sure. I remember being impressed with this intro. So this is in 480i, by the way. So if you see any weird artifacts in the image, that's because it's interlaced. Hopefully this is... I hope the audio is actually working correctly. I don't know if this is how it's supposed to sound. Okay. It's just late 90s. Okay. All right. Yeah, crank up those cars. Oh, baby. All right. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. You're welcome. Holy shit. Let's turn that down a lot. Oh my god. No, they did not have rally in 1. That was in 2, where they added rally. Oh yeah, this is all the drums and bass. Okay. Just making sure I had my my TV turned off. Hey, Saint. All right, so remember to get your votes in on which manufacturer I'm going to get the starter car from. Because that poll's closing pretty soon. Laguna Seca race? Well, that's the thing about Gran Turismo 1. They are all fake tracks in Gran Turismo 1. There are no real-world tracks in this one. Okay, so... all right. Okay, so I am using the Negicon for this. So you can see these are the default controls. So the nice thing about the Negicon options they give you in this one is this. I gotta turn this down in my headset. This game has really loud music. I guess it's better if it's louder than too soft, but Jesus. Okay, so they give you granular control over everything here So all the way to the right, press R. All the way to the left, press R. Okay, so that lets you set the maximum range. You can see on the far right of this, it doesn't quite go all the way over to the end. And you can also see it's a little off center, even though I let go of it. So we can move this over there. So there's the new center. And then for max turn, let's set it to about there. That'll be good enough. And then you can also set the dead zone for this. And I want less dead zone. I want more precision for the turning. So like if I set the dead zone to like this, it won't actually register my input until there, which is a lot of turning on the Negicon. So I want all that precision. I'm gonna need it. And then for the brake and acceleration here, just to save my fingers so that my thumb doesn't hurt as much, I'm gonna turn down the max required for this. So I can still have a little bit of nuance if I want. Let's do about that. Actually, no, let's do that. Let's do this. And then idle position. Okay, perfect. And this is great. They just let you just straight up do this. Okay. And then second player if you want, and then back to that. Okay, so it's time. Simulation mode. So if I remember correctly, in order to get to the credits in this game, you have to beat the Gran Turismo Cup, I believe. And yeah, we will get to that, I guess. Okay, so here's the main overworld in simulation mode. Let's see what won the poll, shall we? All right, and the winner of the poll is Toyota. Or actually, it's a tie between Toyota and Mazda. There's a tie. Okay, I guess I'm gonna cast the tiebreaker, which do I have a coin here? Turned off my monitor. All right, Toyota it is. I'll cast the tiebreaker. It is Toyota. Toyota wins. Okay, so I know that Toyota's got some really shitty cars on offer. All right, so a new car. We have 10,000 credits is what we got to pay for here. By the way, my preference would have been Honda. I am a Honda man. I am a Honda lifer. I have owned almost nothing but Honda stuff my whole life. so that would be my preference. Cars and motorcycles. I am a Honda man. But sure. Okay, so this is for brand new stuff. The cheapest brand new car is 14.3K for this incredible thing. This little hatchback thing. Sure. But we clearly cannot afford that. So, used car. What we got? All right, buy and sell used car. All right, so a Supra. A Corolla. So we could either get a Supra or a Corolla. Or the Sprinter Turismo GT Apex. So this thing is the meme car, right? The anime car. I haven't seen a single second of that anime other than some memes on Twitter. So that is about as much as I know about this thing. All right, Super GT Turbo Limited. So why is this one $8,000? Supra. Okay, 236 horsepower. It is 3.4K. Should I just get the meme car? Or we're gonna trick out our meme car. 128 whole horsepowers. It is pretty light though. Like it is 2,000 pounds rather than 3.4 thousand. And then what's the Supra? So this has already got a turbo on it. Get the meme car. All right, we're gonna get the meme car, boys. All right, the Sprinter Turismo Apex GT. Let's look at the specs on this thing. Yep. 128 horsepower at 6,600 RPM. 109 foot-pounds of torque. Oh, baby. You can get a sport bike nowadays with more torque than that. And also about double the horsepower in a sport bike nowadays, but sure. All right. Multi-link rear suspension. Okay. DOHC looks like inline 4 engine. Okay. Naturally aspirated, but not for long. What we got here? All right. In 1983, Toyota's flagship car, the Corolla/Sprinter. Wait, this was also a Corolla? All right. Followed by other cars and switched to front-wheel drive. Only the sports model of the series, the Sprinter Turismo, remained rear-wheel drive. Wait, this is rear-wheel drive? Huh, okay. Although the engine is not great in terms of power and torque, it moves through the ranges smoothly and responds sharply. Maneuverability and stability are not exactly limit breaking, but is easier to control and allows you to savor the smooth drive of your rear-wheel drive car. It may look dull, but the enjoyment of driving it is something that cannot be expressed in numbers. Okay. All right, we got the car lore. Let's do this. And it comes in any color you want as long as it is white. All right, we have bought. Okay. So we have 2,100 credits left over. Let's go hit the chop shop here. Let's see. But first, we got to save. We got to commit to our bad mistakes here. No memory card detected. Excuse me? Oh no, it's doing the thing again. Oh no, PSIO. Are you shitting me? It's doing the same thing it was doing before. Oh my god, are you kidding? Are you actually kidding me? The PSIO broke again. Are you actually shitting me here? Why would you ever use this piece of trash? I'm so glad the X Station is coming out. Yeah, it's toast again. All right. Incredible. Incredible. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I don't have a backup for this right now. So I gotta address this real quick. I gotta get out my other PS1. The PSIO is so garbage. Like, what the fuck? My X Station can't come soon enough. I was not in the cool boys club that got an X Station early, so I have to wait for the official release. And it can't come soon enough. Okay. All right. So let me address this real quick. It should only take a few minutes. Yeah, I got to get out the PS the 101. Good lord. Okay. All right. It's gonna be a few minutes though, so it's probably gonna be like 10 minutes here. But I need to step away to get this set up. So I'll be back. Okay. All right. Still gotta get. All that was just setting up my other PlayStation. Oh, God. Why? Why? Was that the second PSIO breakage? Yep. And I completely resoldered everything. I got a whole nother PS1. I double and triple, quadruple checked everything. The problem is my PSIO. My multiple PSIOs, actually. I gave those fuckers $300. $300. Okay. God, my computer's a mess. Oh boy. That's what I get for trusting this shit to work. And of course it doesn't. What a pain in the ass. And kind of the larger problem here is that Turismo Sprinter that we got, that might not be there the next time we boot that up. because of how I believe it's randomly generated. Oh boy. Alright, extract. Oh man. Cannot wait for the X Station. I don't have to deal with this shit. Oh boy. Okay. This. Okay. Alright. Gonna be a couple minutes here. Nope, I did not get to play the game yet. I tried to save the game after I bought a car, and then my PSIO blew up. Fantastic. And I don't want to switch over to Blue Stinger just yet. I want to actually play some Gran Turismo here. Man. And I actually saw that there is a way you can internally mount a PSIO into a small PlayStation. But it looks like it's too big of a pain in the ass to do. So what I'm likely going to have to do to fix this other PlayStation is I'm going to have to open it up and replace the some of the fuses in them, because that's what happens. Is it actually blew out a fuse in the PlayStation, because the fuses for the controller inputs and the fuses for the okay, so the fuses for controllers, memory cards, and the parallel ports are all connected to the same thing. So because the PSIO is doing something fucking weird inside the motherboard, it sent voltage to the memory card. So when I pulled out the memory card and plugged it back in, it went, oh fuck, and it bridged to, and that's what happens. Like, that's the second time that specific thing has happened. And god damn. Hey LCC, yeah, Cars. I would love to be playing Cars right now, but my PSIO exploded again as I was trying to save my used car purchase in Gran Turismo. It gave me the, hey, you don't have a memory card inserted, but I very clearly do. So I pulled the memory card out and put it back in, and then I heard a zap, and then the whole console turned off and turned on again on its own. And then it booted up in the regular PlayStation BIOS, which is not what it's supposed to do. Oh man. Yep. Well, I am currently, so right after that happened, I placed an express order for a Gran Turismo 1 version 1.1 disc, and it's coming in the mail. It's gonna be express delivered into the drive tray of my CD-ROM in my computer. It's very convenient that they're going to deliver it right into the disc tray of my my CD-ROM drive right here, and then I can just plop it on over into the PlayStation, and then we'll be good to go. So yeah, nothing but technical problems tonight. I was going to go live at 10 p.m. my time, but the entire DNS provider for DreamHost went down, and like a billion sites went down with it, including mine. So I had to delay the stream for that, and then I had to debug YouTube's streaming page for them. And now this. Like tonight is cursed, I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. But I did test my Dreamcast, and everything is working on that. I upgraded the firmware on my flash card for my Dreamcast. So everything is good on that for once. All right. According to the tracking on this disc, it is going to be delivered in about 30 seconds. So we will be good shortly. So let me make sure that this other thing is running correctly. All right. Hopefully you all having a good weekend. It is starting to get hot again up here, which I'm not a big fan of. Okay. All right. My disc has been delivered. It's a very fast delivery service I got. Let's start up this. Okay. All right. Nice, freshly delivered disc. Okay. All right. Hopefully the disc did not get damaged in transit here. Entirely possible that it did, but we'll see. I gotta switch my audio over. Hey, look at that. Perfect. The disc did not get damaged in transit. Okay. All right. Okay, so hopefully our Sprinter Terreno is still available for sale. Okay. But first I gotta set my controls again. Okay. Think about there will work. Idle position. Change the dead zone to that. That was up, then that was down. Okay. Yep. All right. Let's see if we get the meme car again. So according to the vote, Toyota won, or it won enough. It won the tiebreaker. Hopefully there is one for sale. Okay, good. It's still there. This appears to be the same lineup, so I guess we're good. All right. And it's the exact same one. High-tech two-tone. Will you buy? Sure. Will you buy? Okay. All right. Save. Please actually work. Okay. Okay. Good. We're good. Okay. And you can see here, this is having a bad time right now while it's saving to the card. Okay. All right. So, I don't know if I can just straight away modify this thing. All right. So stage 1 weight reduction. Ideally, you just want to go straight to stage 3. but that is a lot of credits. And I think I might not be able to enter some races if I just go right into the weight reduction. Okay, so for this, it's a time trial special event. So I believe it's special events, the GT Cup. No, it's not one of these. I think it's GT League, GT World Cup. Yeah, that's the one. So once you beat GT World Cup, then you're good to that gives you the credits. So this is technically beating the game, and getting the credits is completing this cup. So that's what that's going to be. So that requires B license. No license required for this. Try out these races for fun and to learn. No thanks. And then these all require B license. Okay. All right, so it looks like I got to go get my B license. So let's have a bad time here. So anytime I have to restart a license test, that's a death. And then as far as the cups and races go, I think it only will count as a death if I don't get first place in the championship race. Like if it's a 6-race thing, if I get like second in all of them but end up getting first in the standings, then that's not a death. Okay. All right, so B class license. Starting and stopping 1. Oh man. All right. Place your bets how many deaths it will be by the end of the license tests. I think like 30. All right. Accelerate away from the starting point. Come to a complete stop within the goal area situated 1,000 meters away. You will fail the test if you exceed the goal area or if you exceed the time limit. And we're in a Mazda Demio. Time limit's 36. Okay. Oh man, look at that. RPM's rising. Fucking hell. 53 milliseconds. Or 5,300. Oh my god. Alright, great. All right, now it looks like I have to let off the gas about halfway through, like 950 meters. Okay, all right, we passed it. Silver prize. Fine. I'll take it. Perfect. All right, session 2. Starting and stopping 2. Accelerate from the starting point. Complete stop, 1,000 meters away. Car's more powerful. Start applying your brakes earlier. Mitsubishi GTO. I remember the GTO. That's a nice looking car. It was no Eclipse. I think around the time this game came out, I really liked the Eclipse with the stupid bump on the hood. That Eclipse. I did not like the redesign of the Eclipse they did a few years later. There's like the 2002 Eclipse that had these dumb like fish gills on the side. Perfect. Bronze prize. Bronze prize is still a prize. All right, bases of corning. All right, now it gets real. Accelerate from the starting point. Turn on the first corner, then go through the finishing gate on top of the hill. Try and keep a smooth racing line. You fail immediately if you leave the track. Test car is a Honda Del Sol. All right. Beautiful. Honda Del Sol with the hard top. If you're gonna Del Sol, that's not how you Del Sol. Okay. All right, perfect. Do I have to come to a stop? Or is this just okay? All right, sure. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of driving manual in video games on a controller. In real life, I know how to drive manual on cars and motorcycles, but in video games, I prefer automatic because this is good enough in video games. All right, accelerate away, turn on the first corner, smooth racing line. In a Sylvia. Okay. Yeah, I learned to drive on automatics, and then I got a stick shift Mustang a few years later. So I was driving both automatics and manuals by the time I was 18. And then in my late 20s, I learned how to ride motorcycles, so you're pretty much forced to use manuals for motorcycles. Okay, pass. We did it. A proper wheel pedal set up for PS1. No. The closest thing you can do is a third-party wheel that emulates this. This is actually what the PlayStation thinks that you're using if you're using a wheel. Once I got to PS2, there was USB steering wheels you could use, which I actually have. I have one for PS2 and PS3. The GT Logitech GT Pro or Driving Force Pro is I think what I have. All right, accelerate away, turn on the first corner, through the finishing gate, smooth racing line, GTO. Okay. I haven't had a smooth racing line in any of these yet, but the game has not failed me. Driving Force GT is what I have, not the Pro. Driving Force GT. And I got that from Goodwill for like, not much. It was like 40, I think. Okay, smooth racing line. We did it. That was pretty smooth. Okay, perfect. Went off the track, but the game doesn't care. All right, basics of multiple cornering. Sure. Oh, you guys got one of those? Nice. Do you have the like the chair with the mounts on it for pedals and things? Because that's kind of the way to go. All right, S-bend. Sure. Because the way I have mine is I just have to clamp it to a desk, and it does not work very well. But I don't play enough racing games to really want to invest in something like that immediately. If I were going to get something like that, it would be kind of a modular one that I'd probably make myself, that I could bolt on like flight sim controls to the side of it to turn into like a weird captain's chair thing. Okay, pass. Oh, it's just for PS2 stuff. I see. Yeah, like for a while, I considered getting a nice wheel for like Formula One sims and all that, but then I came to my senses of I'm not going to use it enough to justify the purchase. Those tires are hanging on for dear life. Yep. All right. Bronze. All right. Final test. Let's go. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Or restart it. Whoops. Okay. All right, time trial, full course, high speed ring, complete 1 lap in the Mazda Roadster. Okay, 1 minute 22, and I can't leave the track at all. So yeah, one of my few real complaints about Gran Turismo, kind of the series in general, is the engine sounds. Like, I know that they wanted the realistic sounds and all that of the engine, but what I personally want to hear is the exhaust sounds, which is why Forza, I think, took a different approach of when they did the recordings of the cars and all that. I think they more heavily favored what the car sounds from behind, I think, into how it sounds. Because in this, it's just like every car sounds like, and like how. Oh, nice, perfect. Because like I guess it's technically accurate. That's what the engine sounds like if you place your head inside the engine compartment while the car is going. Is there turbo sound in this? I don't remember. I don't remember being able to hear the turbo, like the blow-off valve is what you hear, I guess, or the whistle. Is our lap time to beat. But yeah, like the engine sound thing and the racing line, the automatic racing line, that was like the main reason why I generally favored Forza for a while. And I think only like pretty recently did the GT change over to the Forza style. Okay, we got it. Okay, we now have a B license. All right, B license acquired. Okay, neat. So now we can race. All right, Torino Sprinter, let's do this. But first, I need to save. Just so that I don't have to do that again. Okay. I love it. You can tell whenever the controller bus is having a bad time. I'm actually not even sure why it does that, but sure. Okay. So if I remember correctly, the special events, you don't have a hope in hell of winning these on a car that isn't modified. And I think it's the GT League Like this is where you get your money. All right, let's do it. So this is going to be bad cars against bad cars with brain dead drivers. Can't wait. Okay. Qualify. You have to qualify? Oh my god. I don't remember having to do qualifying. Yeah, I have this hooked up to the GBS for Peace Explosion stuff now until the OSSC Pro comes in. Oh shit, that's right. You wanted me to test out latency with 2DX. Okay, I'll make a note to actually try that out. I gotta dig out my 2DX controller. Alright, our sprinter is having no trouble with this course. Okay. Perfect. Can you skip qualifiers? I'd love to do so. Alright. Perfect. Alright, great. We're Alright, no problem. New record. Alright. Yes. Okay. Let's earn some money and then maybe upgrade our car a lot. Yeah, we're losing to a 3-door Civic. How embarrassing. Alright, but it's okay. I know the secret technique to win in Gran Turismo. So this game actually has a proper okay. Well, that didn't go to plan. It's all right. It's a 3-race series. We can still steal 5th. Yeah, that was a pretty sick spin. All right, that didn't quite go to plan, but it's okay. We can still bring it back. We got 1 point, 1 point in a dream against all these minivans. All right, new record. That's all that matters. Bonus credits. All right. Our car is going to be light as a feather soon enough. So yeah, there's nothing in here about Oh, and qualify. Okay, we could just skip qualify. There we go. Let's just do that. I'm going to be last anyways, so whatever. Let's do this. Okay. The prelude? Yeah. I was never a real big fan of the prelude back in the day. Because there's a guy at school that drove a prelude, and he was the biggest douchebag. And he's actually kind of famous right now too, which I think is funny every time I see his name come up. Like, I remember, that's that asshole from high school. I'm not going to mention who it is. I don't want any slander. But but that's the reason why I don't like the Honda Prelude, despite being a Honda guy. All right, look at this. Sprinter Treno giving him the business. Easy money, see? Getting in last place. No big deal, because I'm just gonna win the next two races. So is this licensed music in the game, by the way? I'm not actually sure. The manual didn't have any music credits, so I'm assuming it's not. Licensed butt rock, as is standard for PS1. Okay. I like the Gran Turismo 2 music, but I don't remember much of GT1. And then Gran Turismo 3, of course, had the Snoop Dogg track. Classic, where he says Gran Turismo 3 at some point in the song, and that's all I really remember about it. Okay, easy, no problem. All right. Oh, okay. We still need things to go wrong for Starlet to clutch this out. Give me 3,000. Look at that. All right. We are going to pimp out this car after this series. Oh man, this thing is going to be so fast. All right. We're going to do even more weight reduction. Where are we? Grand Valley East. Okay. We're going to slap a turbo on it. So priorities are going to be weight reduction, turbo, and then better brakes. And then after that is stickers. And then a car wash. Also very important. There's drafting in this. So you already no. You gotta put a NOS sticker on it. That's how you let others know you mean business. regardless if you have nitrous or not. And then you got to go down to the auto parts store and get a cloth cover for your seats to make it look like a racing seat, which I totally did. And then you got to get a sweet cover for your steering wheel. And then another thing I did to my Mustang, I inflicted on my Mustang, I got a decal, a blue decal that goes over the instrument gauges in front of the driver. So it's no longer clear. It's like, it's got this crappy blue thing on it. And it was so cool. Oh yeah, and then I replaced the shifter knob with a chrome shifter knob. So that added so much performance to my Mustang back then. It had like 192 horsepower rather than 190. Because I had the V6 Mustang. Oh man, 2003 V6 Mustang. It was. I had quite a bit of fun in that thing. And then it started doing Ford things like, hey, the windows don't roll down anymore, and this makes funny noises whenever I try to shift into second, and then yeah, it was significantly less fun at that point. And then if you went over about, if you got up to like proper highway speed, the rear wheels would get light, and it would start to kind of wander in the lane at high speed, which is not a fun sensation to have. And that was kind of my only non-Honda car or vehicle that I've had. Like my first car was a Honda Civic from, I think, 1991. And that thing served me well until it was stolen and was found right next to the border to Mexico. Stripped for parts, but luckily insurance just said, okay, here's a check. Go buy a Mustang. And then now I got a CRV. It was stolen out of my high school parking lot. my Honda Civic. Or no, it was an Accord. It wasn't a Civic. It was an Accord. Honda Accord, 1991. It was gray. It was ugly as hell, but it was a car, and that's the most important thing. All right, replay. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, this was in San Diego. That's where I grew up. All right. So the fake reflections on the reflective surfaces, that is kind of what set apart Gran Turismo from its contemporaries. Like just that effect is just so cool that they were able to do that. And like it's most apparent on the windows, but it also happens on like the body panels. Honk the horn every time you turn left or right. Nice. I actually have to go send my CRV in to get serviced because I think something is wrong inside the engine bay. Because after I drive it for like 5 minutes, it starts making this that goes up and down as the RPMs go up and down. And when I put it in reverse to go park in my garage, it makes this very angry sound whenever I turn the wheel with the power steering. So maybe the power steering fluid is low or something. I don't know. Something's weird with my car right now. But it gives me an excuse to drive my sister's electric car. And man, electric cars are fun as hell. She's got a Chevy Bolt, and man, even though that's kind of like an everyday like non-performance electric car, if you put that thing into sport mode, that thing accelerates pretty nice, like faster than my Mustang ever did. But it does the weird thing when you let off the gas. It's like hitting the brake because it's got this regenerative braking thing. So it's like engine braking in a manual car or bike. Never expect to hear electric cars fun to sell. They are fun to sell, and it's not even like a Tesla or anything. Yeah, I have seen the electric motorcycles. Like there's the Zero cycles, and then there's like an Italian maker, and then there's the LS18 Lightning. Then Harley's got their own super overpriced one. But none of those have really interested me. And then there's Chinese models that you can get for relatively cheap now, but I'm not sure if I trust my life to a electric bike that costs like $2,000. So, all right. Did I get first place? Did I get first place? Wait, did it already tally up the championship for this? Oh shit, I got second place. Alright, that's a death then. Okay, alright. But it's okay because we got money from that, more importantly. Okay. So now we can go down to Toyota Racing Development and do this. Okay, maybe not that. Alright, stage 2 weight reduction. So our car, as is 2,039 pounds. 2,039 with 133 horsepower. So the lighter your car is, the easier it is to turn and the quicker it accelerates. So this is, as the description says up there, it improves acceleration, cornering, braking, and tire durability. So this is the best you can do. So we're gonna do that. Oh, I can't go straight to it. Nice. All right. Stage 1. Stage 2. And then stage 3, it's like limited returns going into stage 3. So stage 2 is kind of the most you really need to do. Okay, so we went from just over 2,000 pounds to 1,700. My credits are next to my car in the bottom center. It's 2,300. Hey, Xyles. Okay. So now that we made it lighter, we're now going to can I just slap a turbo on this? Okay, I can't afford that, but we could put a big old turbo on this thing. Okay, that's as big as a turbo we can get, but it gives us 60 more horsepower. All right, so there's nothing in here about stickers. So let's okay, it won't let us increase that. Port polishing, 5K, not worth it. Engine balancing, nope, not worth it for 3 horsepower. All right, we can put in a new chip in there. We can put a mod chip in our car to get an extra 4 horsepower. That seems worth. We can get it tuned for a lot more, but we can't afford that. All right, so this is the type of car that you'd put an obnoxious exhaust on. So let's do that. All right, 1,500, 28. Okay, we can't afford the semi-racing, but the sports exhaust and sports filter is going to make this thing sound awful. So let's do it. All right. Put the parts? Yes, let's do it. Okay, look at that. Boom. 140 whole horsepower. All right, let's go racing. Let's go get that. Oh, first we have to commit to our mistakes here. Okay. All right. Now I should easily give those other ones a business. Oh man, whistle tips. Oh man. Have I driven a Tesla? No. Nope. I have not. The only electric vehicle that I've driven is my sister's Chevy Bolt, and shit, even that thing, really fun. Okay, let's do this. But yeah, if like my reasoning for cars nowadays is for cars, I am more about practicality for cars at this point. Like comfort and practicality is my priority right now. And then if I want to go fast, I just get a cheap used sport bike, because you can get a sport bike from the last, let's say, like 10 years or so for not that much, and it will blow the doors off of anything but a Tesla. Okay. Hey, Dark Holy. GT1 is awesome, I agree. Alright. So I can actually brake in this car now with the weight reduction. I didn't buy better brakes yet, so that'll be next on the list. But look at this. This is so much easier now that our car is a little bit lighter. And of course, it's probably the sport exhaust is where most of this performance is coming from. Look at that. They're nowhere near me. Okay. The power of my Turismo Sprinter get me through there. Oh yeah, that Tesla acceleration. Though to be honest, what excites me more about stuff like Teslas is the autopilot stuff, where I don't actually have to actively drive. Like if I wanna have fun driving, I just get a sport bike. And then you can have that acceleration, and then you can also lane split here in California. So you don't have to sit in credit in traffic. All right. But yeah, like I'm thinking back to when I got my first sport bike. I think I paid $3,000 for it, and it could do 0 to 60 in, I believe, 3 seconds. And it wasn't even like the fastest one you can get. It was actually one of the slower sport bikes. But of course, you have to be skilled enough to be able to do that, and also have the balls to do that. Because, good lord, that is scary on a sport bike if you're not prepared for the acceleration. And then nowadays you can get something that'll do under 3 seconds for like $5,000 probably. A two-stroke? No, it was a 2003 Honda Interceptor. 2003 Interceptor. It was 4-cylinder, 4-stroke. Technically a sport touring bike, but if you open up that throttle, it'll go. It'll go. But yeah, it only had like 130 horsepower, I think, or 110, and like I think 64 pounds of torque. But the bike is like 500 pounds, so there's not a whole lot of weight that have to be propelled by all that. So that's why bikes are a little ridiculous. But kind of the hazard, like if I were gonna get like a used bike around here, the problem around here is that there's so much humidity and salt in the air from the ocean that bikes in particular can just rust out so quick. So it's kind of a minefield trying to find something that isn't going to have the frame crack in half the second you decide to give it some gas. Yeah, the thing about range on those electric motorcycles, I don't know if you know this, but gas motorcycles that are not like enormous touring bikes or like mopeds, you're lucky to get 200 miles on the tank anyways on those. So it's actually very equivalent range for electric bikes to gas bikes right now. And like if it's a sport bike, then good luck getting 100 miles to a full tank of gas. All right, so as you can see, upgraded cars, quite a bit better than the stock ones. $100 miles on a dirt bike, yeah. Chevy Lumina, nice. I remember the meme cheap car when I was in high school was the Geo Metro, and I had a friend who had one of those, and oh man, that has got to be the most cost cutting, corners cut. Why was this licensed to be on the road car I've ever been in? Oh man. Like, the whole car was made out of plastic. Like, I bet if you get in an accident in that thing, the whole thing is just going to just melt away. And I think it had, like, 40 horsepower. Like, the 0 to 60 was, it doesn't get to 60. And actually, I think the Geo Metro's in this game, now that I think about it. In either this or GT2. I think it would be... probably Chevy would have sold it in this game, I think. Or maybe it was Saturn. The incredible Saturn car brand. Because I think Saturns were in GT2 or GT3. Which I guess it's smart that they put those cars in there, because for the target audience of like middle school, high school kids, like, hey, that's my car. I can drive my crappy car in Gran Turismo. And then you run out and go buy NOS stickers and put them on your Saturn to give it more horsepower. I did not put any stickers on my Honda Accord, by the way. It was a sleeper car. I didn't do anything to that Honda. I was lucky that thing started up. Like, as much like good rep Honda gets for reliability these days, that fucking Honda Accord, it was like a coin flip whether or not the engine was going to actually start that day. And like, I had to, when I was actually taking that on the freeway, I had to turn the heater on and turn the heater on full blast so that the engine wouldn't overheat. Oh man. And then we would change the battery on the Honda Accord like once every 2 months, I think. Because it would just randomly just not want to start. And absolutely had to keep some jumper cables in that thing. Oh man. An '08 Civic? Yeah, I think it was like around 2000 is when they just said, okay, we're going to make Honda Civics and Accords at some level of quality. And then they'll just last forever. But the early 90s Accord that I had, oh man, that thing. Because boy would I be embarrassed. Like rolling up to In-N-Out or something to hang out with friends, and then whoops, Purry's car won't start. Who's gonna have to give him a jump this time? Alright, championship bonus, 15K. Alright. I can afford a better car now. Look at all that. We're making bank. Okay. Yeah, we're so rich. Alright, I am the series champion. And I got a new car. Okay, what'd I get? Check your garage. They won't tell you what you got. You gotta go look. A new car. Oh man, okay. It's gonna lose all of its value the second we drive off the lot. Alright, let's save first. Okay, so what manufacturer should we get our car from next then? Should we get an American car? Should we get ourselves a Chevy Camaro? Or stick with the Japanese brands? Well, first let's see what car we got. We got a Demio A-Spec. This is the hatchback. Yeah, that thing. Oh man, look at that. 94 horsepower. 1,807 pounds. And it's front wheel drive. All right. Well, the cool thing about this thing is that I could go down to Toyota and sell it. Not that. No. That's okay. I have to get in the other car. All right, all right, buddy. We're gonna go drive you down to the farm downstate, where you can go and be free along with the other Demio A-Specs. So 10K. So that's an additional one right there. Yeah, we have gotten into. All right, be free, buddy. Be free. Okay, so now we have 34K to work with. All right. Well, let's just take a look at the used inventory first. So there's twin turbo Supras, a Soarer. What is this thing? Soarer 95. All right, in burgundy. Okay, 276 horsepower. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Okay, Mark II Tourer from 1992. All right, I like this thing. 276 horsepower, front drive, 3,000 pounds. That's a lot. And then 95 Supra RZ in British Racing Green. Okay, 28K. That probably a lot. Probably too much. I don't know why you'd pay 28 for that when you can get a 95. Or there's twin turbo R Supra. Okay, so this is the older model Supra. Interesting. Okay. All right. Who else should we look for here? All right. So Subaru. Somebody said Subaru. We can get ourselves a WRX. All right. So there's the WRX wagon. The STI is the good one. We can get the GTB wagon. The Type R STI. 30K. 4-wheel drive. And it's got the stupid gold wheels on it, which I think look tacky as shit, but apparently people like those. Or we could get the wagon. We can get a station wagon. Look at that thing. Beautiful. 276 horsepower. I wonder if there was some agreement with the Japanese car makers to cap them out at 276 horsepower. Because I think that was actually a thing around this time. Where these could technically do more than 276, but they capped them at that. All right, so that's can we get one used? All right, a 94 WRX. This is not an STI. This is just that one, 216. Yeah, because I know that they did that for motorcycles. When like Honda had the Super Blackbird and Suzuki had the Hayabusa that could go 200 miles an hour. And apparently that's when the Japanese government went, hold on, this is getting too crazy. You got to cap these things at 186 miles an hour. Oh, a mere 186. All right, let's see what Dodge has got here. So it's new cars or nothing. 68,000 for the Viper, but that's a lot more horsepower than 276. But God, this thing's so ugly. The original Viper, such an ugly car. Yeah, the Ninja H2R. Yep. Yeah, those things are a little ridiculous. All right, what about a Miata? Can we get ourselves a used Miata? RX-7 for eight grand. 202 horsepower. Or we could get the Unos Cosmo 20B type dash ECCS. Everybody's favorite. I don't see what's so great about this thing. This just looks like a luxury car. And that's it. That's all right, what about the RX-7? That's a good looking car. That's a good looking one. I like this one. I like this one. Let's do this. Whoa, what's the specs here? Double wishbone. The double wishbone. It's got a turbo. 39 cubic inches. Let's see the lore here. All right. The FD Affinity RX-7 1991 Type R. Okay. Full model change, the RX-7. Body is wider, lower. Graded control. The weight has been reduced to the minimum. But it still has seats in it, so it's not the minimum. Power unit, low as possible. The unique Mazda rotary engine that would only last about 2 years before everything blew up inside of it. 40 cubic inches. Suspension. Lower gear ratios. Power to weight ratio of 10.6 pounds per horsepower. And gives a ride as sharp as a sword. Okay. I'm sold. I'm sold on this one. They got me with the dealer pitch here. All right. The E with the tilde over it. Fini RX-7. Boom. All right, now let's trick this thing out. All right, Mazda speed. All right, first things first. Everything can be made lighter. Okay. All right. So what's our current weight with this thing? Okay, 2,777. Okay. What kind of car was this again? Mazda? Yeah, the special models are the really dumb ones. Like this is the racing. With 50,000 credits, you too can get this thing. But I already have an RX-7. We can make something just as fast as this. 596 horsepower, no problem. We just gotta slap another turbo on our turbo, and we'll be there. Okay, so 2,777 weight before. Okay, and that brought us to 2,500. We brought off 277 pounds just by removing all the things that make it a comfortable car to drive. Because we're here to go fast. Alright, we're going to put a big-ass muffler on there. Okay, so there's an extra 20 horsepower for semi-racing, and then full racing is a lot more. Let's do that. Let's do this. Alright. Now we got an especially obnoxious car. Okay. And then we want to put a mod chip into it. Alright, an extra 5 horsepower by putting a mod chip into our car. Okay. And then... So this isn't a naturally aspirated car. Alright, so if we give it a bigger turbo, 5 grand. Alright, so we can go all the way up to 479 horsepower in this thing. Not quite the 597 of the racing one, but that's still not bad. And then bigger intercooler for 9 horsepower. Okay, we'll probably go straight up to racing once it gets more money. Alright, slightly better brakes would be nice, but I can't afford them. Alright, as long as we don't have to stop in this car, we'll be okay. Can't do that either. Do they add weight? I don't believe so. Because usually it'll say if there's any weight changes. This should still be at 2,500 pounds. Yeah, and it is. So, okay. All right, let's go race this thing. Because I think the next cup up is still B cup. I think B rank. All right. And this is only the stuff you can do in GT1. GT2, they actually went even crazier with all the different mods you could do. All right, GT League. Oh, I need to get the A license. Unless there's beat the record. I guess we can give this a go. The real McCoy of sports cars. Front engine, rear drive. All right, let's give this a go. The AC repair van, nice. Yeah, those sleepers. Like I remember there was a I think a Dodge van, like not even a minivan, a Dodge van, that had I think it had a supercharger in it just by default. And it was one of those that, like, I have candy down by the river vans, that like one of those vans. And I think it was, like, the stock trim was like 500 horsepower or something stupid. And it weighed practically nothing because it was from the time when there's no safety regulations. It might have been a Ford van. I can't remember. It was either Ford or like Chevy. Alright, perfect. Alright. Well, we made the turn, so that's all that matters. But luckily, no damage modeling in this game. Yeah, this is why you also want to upgrade the brakes. If you're going to make your car fast, also give it the ability to stop. So even these cars can't stay on the track. And this is a Nissan Z, I think, 240. I know, yeah, the wall works fine. And it wasn't until, like, I think GT3 where it kind of mattered if you stayed on track or not. Nice. Okay, so that's what the brake balance controller is going to be for. If you just stand on the brakes, the car just starts turning by itself, which is not ideal. And of course, there's no like turn markers for this, because usually the real racetracks have like your 50 meters from the turn, 40, 30, 10, as you're going into it, so you can at least have some sort of gauge for where to brake. Not so much in these games. Had 350Z, yeah. I remember they made a big deal about the 300Z? Alright, we did it. Okay. 5K. 500 credits, here we come. 500,000. No problem. All right. So I think after this, I'll give the A rank license tests a go and see how that goes. And then I think after that, we'll switch over to Blue Stinger, because it's been a weird start to the night, and I want to get started with Blue Stinger tonight. Everybody's out on the grass. All right, tire smoke and everything. Oh, I remember this course. If you're trying to do this course in a car that's too fast, you can't react in time for all the turns. This is a long lap, too. Okay. Oh, these stay knocked over? Nice. Yeah, well, it's true to life, I guess. And I assume GT Sports got all real-world tracks. Because I think, like, I remember Laguna Seca being in GT2, I think. It's either GT2 or GT3. And I currently live so close to Laguna Seca that I can tell if they have vehicles on track. And it's actually kind of obnoxious living this close to a proper racing track. Because as it turns out, race cars are really loud. And I can actually hear like the tires squealing. Unintentional pause buffer there. Oh man, don't get third. Dang it. Alright. Gonna keep our third. Yeah, they do race motorbikes at Laguna Seca. MotoGP hasn't been there in a while. But they do like AMA, American Motocross or Motorcycle Awesome is there. And I think World Superbikes comes there too. And yeah, the like motorcycle races especially can get crazy around Laguna Seca. Like going through the corkscrew. Like I think if you look up on YouTube like MotoGP Laguna Seca Rossi, ROSSI, he had this insane pass that he did where he went through the fucking gravel, through the corkscrew, and passed a guy for the lead. Which takes enormous steel clankers to do that. Alright. Okay. Just for dying, yeah. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I kind of stopped watching MotoGP, because I saw somebody die at a race, and it was pretty upsetting to see. So, and that's kind of when I said, okay, I guess I'm not going to follow this series anymore. That was the Marco Simoncelli crash a few years back. Oh, all right. And I stopped watching F1 because F1's boring. This is why I stopped watching that. Nowadays, it's just Lewis Hamilton winning everything. This is not going well. Perfect. Nailed it. Alright, I get style points for that at least. Hey, I'm drifting here. Come on. EF1, yeah, there is Formula E is what they call it, and it used to be a meme for the first like 2 or 3 seasons, and now the Formula E cars are actually fast enough that it looks like proper racing. So they do have some dumb gimmicks for it, like whoever receives the most votes in like the first half of the race gets extra boosts, like it's fucking Mario Kart. And then for the first few seasons, they had to stop the race halfway through in every race so that they could recharge their cars. So they did some weird stuff with Formula E. And now it's like it's a full race the whole way through. The cars look cool as fuck. They look like every single Formula E car looks like the Batmobile. Like that's what they look like. Okay. All right. Style points. Style points achieved. I just had to swag on them there. Yeah, in like Project Gotham Racing, that would have given me so many points. Project Gotham, another great series. I love the shit out of Project Gotham, especially the one on 360 that came out around launch. I think that was Project Gotham 3. Great game. I think I like that one kind of more than Forza. Alright, I'm not going to lose to a Lexus. Come on. Alright, force him on the grass. All right, I got him. Okay. Whew. Still ended in first. Even after doing a literal 360 in the middle of the race. All right. We did a legit 360 on the highway. Nice. I had to do something like that. Did I actually win the... Looks like I did. Okay. All right. Cool. First place. We're going to get a shitload of money for this. Okay. But wait, this isn't a championship, so I might not get a whole bunch here. Yo. All right. How much do we get? 10? Only 10? All right. Then we got a car, too. All right, congratulations. I did it. We have a new car. All right, what crappy car did we get? Well, I totally would be playing this with a wheel if I had a wheel that worked for this. All right, kind of crappy. The Slaty. The Slaty. What is this? Oh, the Sil 80. Okay. But there's no lore for this thing. What even is this? 200 horsepower, 2500 curb weight. Turbo. Okay. All right, I guess we'll keep it because it's some unique thing. The Nissan? Okay. Sure. All right. All right, let's try and get our A license here and then start up the incredible Blue Savior, whatever that game is. Whatever I'm doing next. Blue Stinger. All right. License. A class. Let's do this. Practical corner. Handling multiple corners. All right. Let's do this. Okay. So I only failed one license segment here. So hopefully I can keep that up. All right, accelerate away from the starting point, turn on the first corner, go through the finishing gate. Entering the corner at higher speed in a Supra, 34 seconds. Okay. this? I did. Okay. Easy, no problem. Yeah, it is a launch game. It is it's a classic. It's pretty much Overblood 2 is probably the closest comparison to it. Okay. Practical, 26 seconds, straightaway longer, entering corner. Yep, okay. Yeah, that song had a TIE fighter at the beginning of it for some reason. Perfect, nailed it. That was very practical cornering. I'm not sure how I managed to pass that. Okay. Accelerate away, yep. As the car will swerve to the left on braking, making it unstable. Okay. This one's a left turn, I think. Okay, so there's the left swerve it was talking about. Dang it. Okay. 44 seconds. Okay, so I was just barely over the... Okay. There's the D&B. So you can't have all four wheels off. That's the automatic fail. No, I just barely... Oh my god. Alright. I should really change the default camera and the controls so I don't have to keep doing that every time. Hey, Hyman. Oh, this is the Matrix song. It was on the Matrix soundtrack, I think. All right, 44 to beat. Yo, no! Oh my god. 0.1. 0.1. Come on. Yep. Actually, less than a frame. Less than a frame. Oh boy. Incredible. Did it that time. All right. Multiple corners. These have all been multiple corners so far, but all right. Go efficiently around a complex series of multiple corners. What is the overall average speed of all sections? Skyline GTR, 39 seconds. I know what it is. You can probably find it by just Google searching for Gran Turismo song TIE Fighter, and that'll probably bring it up. Alright, I don't know what the time limit is for this, but I'm so confident I'll do it first try that it doesn't matter. Or you could just Shazam it. Get out your phone and Shazam it whenever it comes up again. I'll try not to talk over it. Lose control by Ash. Okay, there you go. Okay, like I thought. Nice. You can see on the left side of that turn there, since I'm probably going to have to do this again. Look on the... Whenever I do that first big turn, look on the left side on the off track. And they don't even have polygons over there. Okay, well I passed. Okay. But let me actually try that one again. So I can get a good look at that. Because there's this blue skybox off the track. Okay, so off to the left, right there, it's just skybox. Nice. Okay. Aiming to reach the end credits. Yeah, that's a GT World Championship. Yep. I know. I knew that ahead of time coming into it. And I'm going to need all the licenses to be able to do that, so that's why I'm doing these. Okay. Toyota MR2, 27 seconds. I remember liking the MR2 Spider. I remember one of my teachers had one of those. And like the late 90s version of the MR2 Spider had like this periscope air duct or something on it behind the driver, and I remember thinking that was stupid looking. I think this is the one that had that. Fail. Is this the one? It might have been the convertible version of this that had that stupid air duct on it. advanced techniques. Do 5 laps of this small, specifically built course, lap length of 100 meters. Low speed side braking techniques. Be able to change direction quickly without spinning. Okay, 33 seconds. 5 laps in 33 seconds, huh? Well, that was very difficult. Sure. All right, A-class license final test. Let's go. Turn on a first right-handed corner, followed by a high-speed section and a right-handed hairpin. Difficult test. Take 2 tight turns at high speed. Super RZ, 1 minute 8 seconds. Okay. This is a Supra. Look at that thing. I think they recently came out with the new Supra, along with the new NSX, and apparently the new NSX sucks. This is what I gather. I haven't heard much about the new Supra though, but I'm pretty disconnected from the whole car scene lately. And really, ever since I left high school, so about 17 years. Yeah, of course. Okay. Mostly electronics, yeah. Doesn't come in manual. Yeah. To be honest, that's probably more of an emissions thing than like we want this to be super digital car. If I had to guess. Because the emission standard is only going to get more and more strict. And that's also kind of a weird thing with motorcycles, is that in order to be sold in California, like new sport bikes have these really restrictive emissions things on them, and that's how they have to sell them from storerooms. But once it comes off the lot, or shit, even in the in the same dealership, they can just say, okay, $500, and we'll take off the California package from your bike to make it actually good performing. Did I find? I passed. All right, good. A license. Okay. A license acquired. We did it. That actually wasn't that bad. Not bad. Okay. Yeah. Then you do have to put it on for emissions testing. That's true. Can't pass smog without it. Okay. So that gives us access to, I think, 2 more championship things. And then I'm going to need the International A to to do the GT Cup to technically beat this for PS Explosion. Okay. Hey, guy in YouTube chat. I am not a speedrunner anymore. I don't care. Stop bothering me about Twitch stuff. Thanks. All right. So what races do we have left here? We got GT Cup. Okay, so we can do the Clubman Cup and the GT Cup. And then GT World Cup, this is what I have to do for the credits. Highest class, and it's 6 races. So you got to be consistent over 6 races to do all this. Great. And then this one, I think it's just a step up over the Clubman Cup. Yeah, so 3 races. You get 20K for the championship thing. The PP bonus. Oh, pole position. Oh shit. So I've been skipping out on qualifying this whole time. And you actually get you get credits for qualifying first. Probably still not worth it, but but I didn't actually know that was the thing. And then GT Cup, hand-tuned cars, 4 races. So technically, all I really have to do is just get the Super A license, and then just do those. And actually, I think once I just get the Super A license, I could just go straight to that. Yeah, like this lets me enter this one. So technically, I don't even have to do the other cups. But in order to get the money to have a competitive car in the GT Cup, I'm gonna have to do those and raise money, I guess. Okay. Okay. Did I save? Alright, I didn't want to actually enter this. I wanted to see if I could. Okay. Alright, I can't remember if I saved, so I'll save again. Alright, gonna save, and that'll do it for Gran Turismo. So I can probably beat this in part 2 of this one. Assuming everything goes correct. And I don't hit the NOS too early. Then we should be good. Day 39. Apparently it's day 39 in the in-game world here. Okay. Alright, good. So next time. And the PSO, so the thing with the PSIO, here, let me get out of this and go back to this. So the thing is, when the PSIO blew up last time, it wasn't able to work for like a day, and then the next day when I plugged it in, it started working again. So I have a feeling it will work again tomorrow, and I am 90% sure that it is my input monitor is what's causing the issues with that thing. So, God, it's really annoying, but I'm sure that's what the issue is. Okay. Let's get the Dreamcast plugged in here. I gotta switch out these VGA cables for the Dreamcast here. Okay. Plug in some cables. And then we can start the incredible... Actually, I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes here. And then we'll get going here with Blue Stinger. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned for Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger. The weird timer. What weird timer? My break timer? That just shows how long I've been away. Because I remember people before would put up a BRB time screen, and then they just leave the stream for like 20 minutes. And I remember being annoyed by that. So I at least put up like how long I'd been away, at least, so you have some idea. If I just stepped away for a second or what. Okay. Settings, profile, Dreamcast. Okay. It didn't fry the Dreamcast, the input monitor. It fried the Saturn. Is what that fried. And I did fix that. I had to open up my Saturn and repair some connections on the board. But it wasn't permanently destroyed. It was destroyed a little bit. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me get the rest of this set up here, and then we'll be good to go. All right, Blue Stinger. Dashboard. No. Boom. Okay. All right. Here we go. Blue Stinger. Dreamcast. 1999 survival horror. So this was a launch game for the Sega Dreamcast. Developed by Climax Entertainment, published by Activision. So Climax Entertainment, I believe they only ever released 2 games total as a studio before they went out of business. I shouldn't laugh at that. That's not funny. But the developer for this made Blue Stinger, and then they later released Ill Bleed, also on the Dreamcast. And then they disbanded because they'd released the pinnacle of video games in these 2 titles, and then went, okay, our mission is complete. We can return to our planet. And yeah, it's quite something. Yeah, Ill Bleed is something, right? So I remember seeing this game in magazines back in the day, and seeing screenshots of this. So I was really excited back when the Dreamcast came out. Like I rented a Dreamcast from Blockbuster Video. I think it was a week rental back at that time, and I can't remember how much it was, but I'm not the one who paid for it, so I don't know how much it was. I think it was maybe $20 for checking out the console and the game for a week. And then I remember seeing screenshots of Blue Stinger in magazines and thinking, man, that game looks so good. Like that's one of the best looking games I've ever seen. And I remember specifically there was a screenshot of that guy with a rocket launcher, and like shooting a rocket launcher at a dinosaur or something was the thing that I remember. And it stuck with me all through the years of like, one of these days I'm going to play that Blue Stinger game and it's going to be great. So here we go. We're going to play it. All right. So this is M for mature, according to the ESRB. Can't wait to see why. All right. Blue Stinger. Survive the terror of Dinosaur Island. Okay. Awakening shipwrecked just after a meteor collides with a remote biotech research island. That is a lot of... That's a hell of a way to start your sentence. You begin to discover an uncontrollable madness unleashed in the meteor's wake. As one secret uncovers another, you piece together a horrifying revelation that could lead to the end of life on Earth. Oh boy. All right. Explore a mysterious island, solve puzzles, and avoid hazards in 7 areas and 230 locations. Discover up to 75 items such as security cards and life ropes. Okay. Play an action movie. Use the all-new US version Follow Cam system and adjustable camera as you swim, dive, climb, fight, and blast through a cinematic 3-D world. Okay. So I guess the Japanese version had the static Resident Evil cameras, probably. And then they added an over-the-shoulder for this version, I guess. All right, fight for your life. Master awesome hand-to-hand moves and 22 massive weapons with explosive SFX. I don't know if they mean sound effects or special effects with this, but how about both? Unlock special modes to add unlimited ammo or new views. Okay. Choose from 2 heroes. Switch on the fly between Sea Rescue Expert Elliot Ballade or Weapon Specialist Dogs Bauer. All right, so that's Elliot and this is Dogs Bauer. So already Overblood connection here. In Overblood, you could switch between Peepo and Raz, or Raz and Millie. So already Overblood parallels here. Let's see. So we got 1 player, standard controller, VMU compatible, and jump pack compatible. This was the Rumble thing. So the Dreamcast controller had 2 ports in it. Here's what the front of it looks like. There's a little opening here so you can see the VMU screen. So the VMU, I have one in the first slot here, and then there's another slot here where you could put another VMU in there for double the save storage capacity, or you could put the Rumble thing in here. And it acted like the Rumble pack for N64, if you're familiar with that thing. And it does the same thing. So by default, this does not have Rumble built into it. But if you add the jump pack, that's how you get it from a DC controller. So Activision, yep, they're still around. So this is M for mature with only animated blood and violence. So usually it takes a lot of blood and a lot of violence to get an M for mature on just those 2 things. So I am expecting a lot of blood and violence in this one. Because usually that would be a T for teen nowadays. All right, here's what the disc looks like. For the most part, Dreamcast discs didn't really get too fancy with their disc artwork. Like PlayStation 1 games and especially PS2 games had some really nice looking disc art, but for the most part, Dreamcast kept it simple. Maybe because of the whole GD-ROM thing, where it's not a CD-ROM and it's not a DVD, it's something in between. So maybe that limited what they could do with discs, perhaps. I don't know. That's just me speculating. And let's see. That's it for that. So we got here Blue Stinger. So there's the meteor. There's some zombie guy. Sure. We have a crappy manual here. Game requires a VMU for save data. That's to be expected. All right, Dinosaur Island. A giant meteor crashes into the Yucatan Peninsula, wreaking havoc on the Earth's ecosystem, bringing about a nuclear winter that pushes the dinosaurs to extinction in the year 2000. A massive earthquake hits Mexico, sending shockwaves through the region. From the depths of the ocean, an unknown island emerges with what appears to be a crater caused by the impact of the meteor. American and Mexican government officials call the new landmass Dinosaur Island and dispatch an investigative task force to the island. Classified research goes on for 17 years while a city is built and a large biotech corporation known as Kimra dominates the island's economy. Okay. Elliot Ballade, an elite member of ESER, Emergency Sea Evacuation and Rescue, is vacationing on a boat off the coast of Dinosaur Island one night when a small meteor falls from the sky, placing the island under a mysterious dome of energy. The dome expands outwards, hurtling towards Elliot's position at an astonishing speed. Immediately following the dome of energy, a flock of hideous birds rams straight into the boat, causing Elliot to hurl himself overboard. Hurley? That is a unique way to spell hurl, but alright. Hours later, Elliot awakens on the shore of Dinosaur Island and begins an investigation that will change his life forever. Okay. Alright. Blue Stinger's a single-player game. Yep. So we got, it looks like you can use both the D-pad and the stick to move the character, which is good. The Y button is fire weapons. Punch kick. Yep. Cancel button. That's also swim. Accept is A, and you can climb. The triggers are fire weapon, zoom, and then left trigger is control menu camera. Okay, and there is a soft reset. I did actually play this for a few minutes. I think I mostly just showed the intro. and then didn't really play much more than that. Okay, so not much more for this. The start button is your menu. That's fine. Okay. Long range attack is R trigger. Short range attack is X. B button swim. Okay. There's Dog's Bower. Sure. Extra damage. Alright, extra damage. If an enemy is flashing when he hit them, it's taking extra damage. Got it. Okay. X button is defend against enemy attacks. Your defense is not perfect. Still takes some damage. Okay. And this is, I think, Dogs has the defend. New game, load game options, game over. Okay, so if you game over, if either Dogs or Elliot has 0 health, the game's over and you return to title screen. Okay, so there is no like continue at room thing. And it appears that there's side missions as well. Okay. On the game screen, we got health, ammo magazines, and then ammo rounds. Okay. Time remaining, so there's going to be timer related things, and then it looks like bosses have their own health bar. Sure. Various other bars for body temperature, lung, and oxygen. Okay. The terminal's got a map, and there's items. Sure. Weapons. Yep. Sure. Change characters. You do that on the menu screen. Got it. So Elliot can swim, is fast and agile, can carry both long range and short range. And then Dog's Bower is Dog's Bower. Can use more powerful weapons, can defend himself, so he's got X defend, and then has a stronger constitution. Also has a beard, and there's another difference. Vending machines for getting items, you can also purchase weapons, okay. Memory stations, okay, so memory stations are where we save, so those look like that. Very important. Find machines to save your game. So it doesn't say anything about needing like ink ribbons or anything dumb like that to save. So I think I shouldn't have to worry about that. Here's the jumper pack that I was talking about. You just put that in the bottom slot. And then there's the cast of characters, which I'm sure we will meet when we get into the game. There's all the weapons. There's hamburgers and hot dogs. Sure. And the steak plate. Sure. And then, yeah. That's it. That's all the credits. And then somebody in this manual wrote down the solution to something. So great. But I'll get to that when I get to that, I guess. Okay. I'm already being backseated by whoever scanned this manual. Okay. Let's do it, shall we? All right. So because the battery in my Dreamcast needs to be recharged, I'm gonna have to enter in the proper date every single time. And it is 1/12. Okay. All right. All right. Blue Stinger, boys. So yeah, I do have the input monitor working here. Okay. Oh, and then I need to uncrop this. All right. Blue Stinger. Let's do it. Gonna turn up that audio. All right. Get ready for a hot one. This one's gonna be good. So I'm grabbing the video here from VGA, and the audio, I have modified my Dreamcast for digital audio with an optical audio jack on it. So this is about as good as it will look and sound from original hardware. However good that is, I guess. Okay, let's do it. What we got here? Difficulty normal, hard, and easy. So normal default difficulty, we'll keep it on that. Let's do it. All right. Yep, amazing animation. So the video is supposed to look like that, by the way, because it was a long time ago. That's how you know, because there's a lot of film grain on it and VHS interference. But then back in the modern day of 2000 AD. Exactly the same size as the meteor. Dinosaur Island. All right. It just looks like a moldy cookie from up here. Storyboard, Pete Von Schally. they oh man. Yep, this is very cinematic. 2018 present day. Okay. All right, the far-flung future of 2018. Because remember, this was a 1999 game. So this would have been the far-flung future.
Hey, Tim. What's up, Elliot? Why do you think Chimera Tech built such a huge research lab on such a tiny island? Sometimes I don't understand what bigwigs are thinking.
I'm just a crew member of the supply ship. Heck, I don't even get permission to enter the residential district on the island. What the hell would I know about that?
His thumb is clipping into...
For just a crew member.
It's not mine. I rented it from the Chimera Tech group. Captain Doggs has a very good connections with them. He talked to them, I got the ship. With one condition. We have to decorate the boat before I return it to them.
We decorate the boat?
The Chimera Tech group wants to have a Christmas party on this ship.
It'd be a small Christmas party.
I told you.
I never heard about that.
It's not that hard. We can finish by tomorrow morning.
Come on, I don't want to work. This is my first vacation I got in 2 years.
Oh shit.
Is that figure you're making a part of the decoration? You're already preparing for the party? What is that?
A Nephrim. It's a character from the Bottled Angel series. An angel of good luck. It's a limited edition. You hang this on at the ship's bow for protection. Pretty neat, huh?
Oh man.
What's going on?
Tim, start up the engine.
Where to?
The island, idiot.
Got it.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Elliot Barrage, Special Sea Rescue C-730, over. Mayday, Mayday, this is Elliot Barrage, Special Sea Rescue C-730, over.
We got a poster of an eagle.
Over. This is...
They got out the morph tool from Photoshop on that one.
Tim!
Oh, okay, there's the hideous birds. Got some hot audio here. Okay. All right. Then the game is 30 FPS. Yeah, pretty much all Dreamcast games have extremely max volume digital audio. Okay. This looks really sharp though through VGA. So this is actually being rendered in high resolution by the Dreamcast internally. Okay. All right. Now we can control Elliot. Okay, so we get first person view and we can... All right, it's like a VR game. Oh, wait, no, we can still see our head. Okay. All right, Christmas special at Hello Market. Kimura Electric Power Company, Hello Market, city area. Let's work hard for a company. Okay, welcome to Kimura. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. All right, what we got in here? Map, items, weapon, change character. Okay. The Bay Area. Bridge. Okay. All right. They got a nice map system at least. Yeah, original company name, do not steal. All right, food. We got no food. We got Elliot ATM card. Okay. ESER sellers fees are paid on the 25th of each month. Okay. Alright, so weapons are bare hands. You want to fight with your bare hands? Info. Elliot's hand-to-hand combat skills were acquired by extensive training in both boxing and martial arts. Okay. And then we can't change characters right now. So we currently have zero space dollars, I guess. Okay. So kind of the thing that weirds me out with this game, among others, I guess, but so when I press up to move here, notice the pacing of his walking or running along with what the camera does. So you can see the camera is like lurching forward.
This is Elliot Ballad, Easter Troop C-730, over.
This is Janine King, KISS Dinosaur Island Security Office. Currently, the island is under an emergency situation. Do you read? Dispatch D7 equipped rescue. The location is...
Damn it! I got cut off.
Okay. Alright. Is there anything over here? Can we jump in the water? Nope. Okay, so it's not ESER, it's ESER. Who's that? He left something for us.
Yeah.
All right, we got a small Hassie. All right. A Hassie. Would you like to have a Hassie now? Small Hassie. This small-sized, world-famous energy drink will restore a very small amount of energy. All right. Hassie. Oh my god. If some random dude left me a can of something like that and then disappeared, I probably would not drink it. If it was sealed or not. Okay, can I... This looks climbable to me. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, the Dogs Bauer Twitter account.
I repeat, I need an ESER unit now. Elliot Ballad, do you hear me?
Barely. This is Elliot Ballad.
We request D7 equipped rescue unit now. The location is...
Wait, hold on. I'm on vacation. I'm totally unarmed. So...
So?
I need help, too.
Oh, great. Tell me your location, Elliot.
All I can tell you is that I'm by a pier.
Okay, Elliot. First, find an ID card. I'm sure there are a number of corpses around. You should be able to find one of them with an ID card. Oh!
What happened? Corpses? Did you say there are a number of corpses around? Where?
I wonder what... I'm looking underneath his eyes when it does the close-in shot of him. Like, is he wearing makeup or something? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loot that corpse. Alright, CO1 gate key. This is the card key to CO1 gate located in the barrier. Yep. Sure. Alright. On the lookout for more Hassie. Oh, okay. Alright, can I... So you can't jump, but you can climb on top of stuff, I guess. Okay. Man, the camera lurching thing is really, really bothering me. What the hell is this? Okay, well there's the blood, I guess, at the ESRB ratings we're talking about. Okay. Yeah. All right, we got another Hassie. It just keeps exploding blood. All right. Yeah, we just punched its arm off. It's like this is King's Quest, The Mask of Eternity all over again. Okay. Wait, can I take the arm and... Nope. Alright, use the gate key. So I'm guessing this game doesn't have limited inventory like RV style. Okay, there's an item up on the right side. It looks like there's something on the left behind that crate. Oh, geez. Oh, man.
That was close.
Thanks for helping me. My name is Elliot G. Ballad.
Where's Tim?
Well, who are you?
Dogs. I'm a captain of the SS Deanna. If you're Elliot, you must be with Tim.
Tim is...
Tim is what? Dead?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know? Is that Aesir's answer? You know, Tim once told me he had a high-level Aesir member as a friend. Where are you going? To the island?
I am still a rescuer. There are people there who need help.
What a joke. Obviously, you're going to need good help, like me. I can't let a wimp like you go alone.
Whatever.
All right. Oh, okay. They just had to stare down for a little bit. Wait, where's Dogs? Okay, all right. Dogs Bauer. So it looks like they share money, and he's got a bow gun, but he doesn't have bare hands.
Gotcha! Yes! Gotcha!
Gotcha! All right. So I wonder if there's infinite ammo. No, there's not infinite ammo for the bow gun. Okay. Bow gun normally used for big game hunting. The semi-auto weapon uses magazines up to 8 arrows. Okay. All right, let's see how bad the camera lurching is with Dogs Bauer. All right. And Dogs Bauer got jorts on. So we got jorts. We got our sweet yellow t-shirt. And then the red bandeezy. So it should be pretty easy to put together a Dogs Bauer cosplay if one were so inclined. Okay, so that's the defend right there. He just... Oh, I love that. Okay. All right, C2 gate key. Can I get my bolts back? Of course not. All right. Can Dogs Bauer push this? Okay. What is with his left arm? What is going on with his left arm? Okay, this might have been a huge mistake. All right, we'll put this back over here. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, you can... Oh man. Yo, he's got a Hassie shirt on. All right, Monster Man had a Hassie shirt.
Hey,
Okay. Alright, I should probably be using Elliot and save my
Yes!
my weapons for something a bit more difficult. Yeah, Hassie is just the best. That is one of the best fake soda names.
Nephilim.
What the hell is that? How do you know its name?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Dogs Bower. Okay, so we got another big boy here. Yep. All right, who needs a crossbow when our leg generates fire? All right, so that's the shuttle port. Okay. Lab Town. Holders only. ID card holders only. Sure. It's a Lab Town. Check your ID. Nice. That's a great animation. Oh, okay.
What the hell?
Over there! I can't believe it. Shooting from that far?
No shit.
Janine?
A woman?
This is Janine, over.
You're great. If you're an ESER member, you'll definitely be ranked A+.
You're flattering me, but you won't get anywhere that way.
You're blathering me?
You can get in here by taking the slope shuttle in front of you. If the shuttle is moving, that is. And forget it if you don't have an ID card.
Okay.
Phew, tough girl. I like it, Janine.
Who the hell is Janine?
My kind of girl, so stay away from her.
Dogs. We already covered this. Janine was up there. Dogs, pay attention. All right. Not have the card key. Okay. So there's gonna be a card key somewhere, I guess. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so there was a door. Oh no, that was the door to Lab Town. So there's another door that I missed. Okay, so if you use the analog stick to go forward. Wait, does this guy just respawn? It does. Okay. So even more incentive to not use dogs. Okay, so there's another door in the next area. Oh, well, the card keys. Yeah, I remember that from doing Dino Crisis and PS Explosion as well. And also, when I played that, I didn't have a capture thing that switched quickly between 240 and 480. So that playthrough is pretty painful. Luckily, that's not an issue anymore with my scalar stuff, but it certainly was then. Okay, so that must be the other door. Okay. I don't know where else the other... Not have the card key. Okay, so... Maybe you have to get on top of that. That thing over there. With this. Oh no, we can afford so much Hassie. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, CO2 room key. Yeah. Handgun magazine. But no handgun. Yep. Can't go up there. Okay. Alright, no fall damage, it appears. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Handgun. It's a good looking handgun model. Yeah. Visitor ID. Okay. Oh, the sub is having a bad time? Okay, I can... Let me, Okay, how about that? Did that fix it? Download the map? Yes. Okay. Download complete. Oh, this is the save thing. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'll leave it like that then. Okay. Elliott Bridge, 19 minutes. Okay, so now with the visitor ID, I can probably use that bridge thing. Give me that Hassie money. So I don't technically have to fight these guys, but I want that money. Probably gonna need it at some point. Oh, shit. Missed out on Hassie money. Man, the camera not being smooth is really freaking me out. Like, this is the only game that I know of that does that. Okay. This sounds like a great time to equip that pistol. Yeah. Semi-automatic handgun, 14+1, double column, cap bullets, used underwater. Okay, that's nice. And then, was there a button for swap between cancel button, fire selected weapon? Okay, so it's the Y button. So I can punch and also shoot. Oh, geez. What are we dealing with in here? Okay. It's actually kind of hard to see this. I'm gonna have to turn up my TV here. Picture brightness. There we go. Okay. All right. Now I can see what's happening. All right. So I probably need to get into that door over there. I wonder if I can shoot these. Okay. Okay. System broke down. The Suddenly dogs.
Emergency alert. Shuttle section should be stationed. Emergency alert. Shuttle section should be stationed. Negative pressure on the shuttle holder system has increased 20%. The security limitation is exceeded on shuttle system. Security brake has been activated. Shutter outer seal has been broken. Once shuttle reaches security limitation stage, shuttle may descend rapidly.
Hey, somebody is on board.
He's locked up in the shuttle.
Activate the emergency stop control. Safety brake will be destroyed in 130 seconds. A shaft entrance lock has been deactivated. Activate the emergency stop control. Safety brake will be destroyed in 125 seconds. A shaft entrance lock has been deactivated. Activate the emergency stop control. Safety brake will be destroyed in 120 seconds. A shaft entrance lock has been deactivated.
Did they really?
Shaft entrance lock destroyed? The shuttle's gonna fall!
Okay, so this is a side quest. Shuttle be deactivated. All right. Had to take some time to wave his hand there. So according to the manual, this was for an extra weapon, I think, for the side quests. Uh-oh. Okay. Man, my thumb already hurts having to use this D-pad. Oh man, this camera is pretty great. Door's locked. It can't be unlocked from here. Alright, there's a spooky thing following me. Alright, let's just drink some Hassie and it'll all be okay. Alright, drink that Hassie. Nice. Okay.
Who is it?
Elliot,
What's the code?
my sweetheart.
Well, rip that side quest.
I knew it. She's perfect. She's my kind of girl. Won't work. You can't hit her.
What is that thing?
Nephilim.
Nephilim?
Ah, Nephilim. Sure.
She's harmless. So far. I'm Elliot Balad. Thanks for helping me.
You know, at this point, nothing surprises me anymore. My name's Janine King. Nice to meet you, Elliot.
Janine King.
I can introduce dogs.
Elliot.
Let me introduce Janine King, a security guard here. Her skill is A+.
A+.
And this hairy guy is...
His name is Dogs Bauer. He's a captain of the SS cargo Deanna.
What? You guys know each other?
I don't know her.
You know, you shouldn't run up your bill at Rat's place. Your name is on their blacklist. You're pretty famous.
God damn son of a bitch.
Janine, what's going on here? I mean, I don't think one meteor created that big dome and produced a bunch of monsters.
I have no clue either. After that shocking sound, all the lights on the island went off. When I was trying to turn on the light, the monster suddenly attacked me. Why don't you ask her? Nephilim thing.
Oh no. Well. Well, you know what it reminds me of? You know the CDI Zelda games? This is like the 3D version of those. Okay, so I don't know if that was because of this cutscene or because I failed the side mission. All right. Oops.
Nephilim knows something.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this. I researched the database of this island's lab. Amazing! This lab immediately achieved the top revenue in the bio industry. Ever since then, it keeps on moving up.
They should pay me more so I can pay off my tab at the bar.
Okay, Dogs Bauer. Oh, man.
How did they achieve such wealth in such a short amount of time?
They've got the best brains in the business working for them. The second research group ended up working for the lab.
What the hell happened?
The programmer's security system.
Space biology? Dinocyte?
God.
Janine,
Look at
can't
that
you break
booty.
the code?
Holy crap.
Oh, sorry. I need an ID password of a lab employee.
Shit.
I may know how.
I'm a lab
You have
employee.
an ID?
Let's go to Rat's place.
Rat's place? The bar where you ran up your unpaid bill? Why do we have to go drinking now?
Don't be ridiculous. The entire city area has been destroyed. The bar may not even
There's
exist.
nothing you can't get at Rat's place. That's what we say. Let's go, Elliot.
Wait! The city area is also called Lab Town. You need a pass to get inside. Use this.
Ah, Lab Town. All right. Okay. I hope Rats is still okay. Rats is a person. I thought it was like that's the name of our bar. It's called Rats. Like, nope. That. Of course, there's Dogs Bauer. Of course, there's gonna be Rats. Rats. This is the brain area. Okay. Sure. So I probably can't go out through the other doors. I guess I can. All right. So back to Lab Town. And of course there's no save machine in here because that would be too convenient. Yeah, the map is okay, but the real problem is that it doesn't show where the player is in the map and like which way you're facing. So the map could be a bit better, to be honest. Because you kind of have to guess where you are. Like, I'm assuming that this is the door I want to go to because it says S on there. So that probably means south, and that's the way I came. But that's just me guessing. I don't actually know.
Nephilim is following us. Seems like she's in love with you.
2 girls and a guy. I see trouble in the near future.
In your dreams.
Don't forget about me. Alright, I guess we're following Nephilim. Let's switch back over to dogs. Dogs can handle this. He's got more HP anyways. Okay, so 3 crossbow bolts will take care of those. Alright, dogs, let's roll. Back to Lab Town.
Yes! Yeah!
Dang it, bird. Punch that bird right out of the air. Dang, what the hell are you supposed to... Dude. This is... Okay, and then it just explodes. Nice. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to patch ourselves up with a little bit of Hassie. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. So I probably had to interact with that thing to save that shuttle, but I can't even tell where the fuck like, how are you supposed to do anything in here? Like, this camera is so bad. Okay, there we go. I didn't even recognize that there's a door there. Okay, so this thing down here is probably what I had to interact with. Hey, shuttle is out of order. PSO vibes? Yeah, a little bit. Maybe from the... it's mostly the run animation of my character is what gives me it the most. Okay, no items. And also, worth pointing out, Overblood 2 also had items as sparkles on the ground. So there's another similarity with Overblood 2. Ooh, I might be able to go back this way because the shuttle exploded. Okay, so that's back in here. Hey, Croc. Actually, for timing of when I usually stream, 4 hours before now is generally when I start streaming. Not always, and I'll always mention when I am streaming on Discord, but 4 hours before right now is usually when I start streaming. 10 p.m. my time. Okay. So there's a save point back here. I should probably... Yeah, let's just run past everything and go hit up the save just in case. I don't want to have to do all that again. Oh, you're sleeping? Okay. But if you happen to be up around that time, that is generally when I start streaming. And I've been trying to stream more lately. Alright. 2 another slots.
Yes!
Yes! Alright. We need to find a Hassie vending machine ASAP. No, I recommend you sleep. Do not lose sleep over my content. I have VODs for everything. Take care of yourself. We're getting a lot of Hassie money from these guys. Yeah, if you're gonna lose sleep over a game, lose sleep over Blue Stinger. Very true. I'm gonna be in dire need of Hassie soon. Okay, let's just run past this guy. Or shuffle past this guy. Height limit, 3 meters. Okay. Happy Christmas. Alright, hopefully there's a Christmas special on Hassie. Passable the next area. Happy Christmas. So this Overblood 2, also a Christmas game. Also worth pointing out. And I think I really need to switch to dogs now.
Gotcha!
Okay. All right. Dogs was too fat to climb up that.
Yes!
Oh, Elliot can't either. Okay, so I probably got to push that. Yeah, I've heard mention of Hybrid Heaven a bunch, so I might add that to the backlog list to check that one out. I know I briefly launched it a few weeks back when I had the N64 out. Locked on the inside, great, perfect.
Gotcha!
Got him. Monkey card, okay. Yeah, this is extremely festive. Using the power of the Dreamcast. Okay, I can probably... All right. Yep, White Christmas. And then it's got whatever this is. A snowman, I guess? But snowmen do not have real arms. Sure. Alright. Give me a Hassie machine. Staff only. Do not touch without permission. Okay, this might be a key card. Oh.
Great. The safety wall is blocking our way. And Rat's place is just behind this stupid wall.
There must be another way.
Don't ask me.
Alright, hello card. Okay. Hello market. Oh, hello supermarket. Oh, yo, supermarket. Alright. We can get some. Sure.
Hey, I hear some cool music. How are you guys? Did you get a disc at Rat's place?
As a matter of fact, we're not even in the place.
Is that a
The safety
Zune?
wall is completely blocking our way.
Is that a Zune he's got?
Can you move the gate?
Not right now. The air compressor is down.
Is there another path?
Hold on. Let me look it up. Yes, you can go through a freezer in the Hello Market. I'm not sure if it's open, but there should be a key in the shop.
Got it. We're on our way.
Devlin, the manager, has a key. That is, if he's still alive.
Okay, dogs. Alright, so I assume that's... Yep, we need to get the freezer key. Different from the Hello Market key. And I assume this entire huge building is the Hello Market. Oh, man. Okay. get this guy stuck on the box if at all possible. Nope. Oh, there's two of them. Alright, there's Hello Market. Oh, the key. Oh, God. Really? What? How? Maple Street. Okay, so... Oh, there's a door I missed. Okay. I completely missed one of those doors. I got... Oh, God. Did blue sprite thing get explained? No. Well, kind of. I don't know. It's Nephilim, you know. Nephilim. Oh, I guess I did. I did see this on the way through, but then I forgot about it. Okay. All right. Mission 1.
Merry Christmas and Happy Holiday! Let's join in the Happy Market Christmas Stamp Rally now! Walk all over the store! Pin Pin Tina! Pin Pin Sparky! Taco Pin Sneak! Toto Pin Back! Collect all 4 stamps! When you collect all 4 stamps, you can purchase great items with a special discount on the 2nd floor! Yay!
Sure. Okay. Rental video. Ah, of course. They gotta keep the rental video over here. Alright, I am in dire need of some Hassie.
Yes!
And also a save point. Okay, there's a vendor. Oh, the kiss room. Okay. Yeah, you can buy some handgun magazines at the store. Uh-huh. Arrows, shotgun shells. Okay. Well, first things first, we need Hassie. But this works too, I guess. Alright, so since dogs can only really use arrows, these are probably going to be the higher priority item. Man, that guy's face. Quality. I have a feeling most of that money fell out of bounds. How much money does it says I have? 470. Okay, I got most of it. Yo, dog, where's the Hassie aisle? This appears to be the bleach aisle. So they keep the bullets next to the motor oil and the beach. It looks like bleach, and then this is like olive oil and cans of something. And then this is maybe cleaner. And then bullets. And then the kiss room. Naturally. Ah, okay. So here's the... Okay, map room and save room. Nice. Okay. Oh, this is a security room. That explains it.
Yes!
I think KISS probably stands for something, something, something security. Probably. Alright. They do not keep Hassie in the security room, though. Alright. Where all the Hassie at? Only customers with all 4 stamps can go to the 2nd floor. Oh my god. Merry Christmas. Let's challenge the stamps. Alright. Apparently that is not an optional thing. To others. Okay. Oh, these fucking birds again. Why aren't you targeting this other bird? Okay. Alright, vendor, please have Hassie in here. Please. Dachshund. Alright, a large Hassie. There we go. Alright. Small Hassie, $30. So, a magazine full of bullets costs as much as a can of soda in this world. Love it. Alright. We need the big Hassie, though. Okay. And then whatever that does. Sold out. Okay. Alright, large Hassie, full heal. Doesn't even recycle it.
Merry Christmas! And let's challenge the stamp! Happy holiday! My name is Pet Sparky! Thanks for getting me!
Okay. I need to heal up dogs too. So it'd be nice if they showed the current health in that menu too. But of course they don't. Alright. Small Hassie for dogs. Okay. So it looks like you can at the very least farm enemies for money. At least the bigger enemies.
Yes!
With Elliot just punching them. Okay, I'm gonna save again now that I did that. So I don't have to retread that when I eventually die.
Yes!
Yes. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot about this. So very important thing for Dreamcast games. So the VMU. This is what the VMU screen looks like. It is Elliot shooting a rocket launcher. Like that. It's just that all the time. I think even in the menu. Yeah, even in the menu, it's just that. But that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay. Very important detail. Okay. And actually, if you switch over to dogs, I wonder, does it change if you switch to dogs? It does! Okay, if you switch over to dogs, there is another one for dogs. Alright. The Dogs Bower one is dogs just dumping with that. There we go. So you got one for Elliot and one for dogs. Okay.
Yes!
Okay, did this guy respawn? He did. This seems like a great money farming spot. And by extension, a Hassie farming spot. Because that's like, that is a large, 2 small Hassies or a large Hassie. Every time you do this. Whoa, it doesn't let you enter a room and then immediately leave it. Beautiful. Okay, and then 50. Did they raise the price of stuff? This was 30, wasn't it? Huh. Okay. Well, we need more of that for dogs at the very least. Okay. And then there's another one over here. Also the birds. This is kind of a poorly laid out store. Staff only. Okay. Okay, so this must be the manager that has the key. Okay, we just run up on the desk. Work schedule, sure. Hey, Gundam X2. Been a while, good to see you.
Hey, what's wrong?
I get this fit once in a while.
Hey, Devlin, where's the key to the freezer warehouse?
Can't you see? He's sick.
Vice Manager Roland got a key.
Where's your medicine?
Dachshund.
Dachshund. Is that the name of your pills?
At the pharmacy stand.
42 minutes to get his medicine.
Yeah.
The gun shop key, okay. So that was the thing that was sold out at the Hassie vendor. But maybe it's not sold out anymore? So that was... I don't remember that being there. Oh, that's right. This way. Hey, the birds didn't respawn. Okay, so here's the 380. Maybe because I don't have enough money. So maybe if I just farm this guy for a little bit. Because according to the manual, if you do side quests like that guy's side quest, that's how you get new weapons. still not dead? Okay. We're gonna need money anyways at some point, so this will be the efficient way to do it. I haven't really speed ran in years anyways, so it's been some PS Explosion and a whole bunch of backlog playthroughs that you missed out on, but yep. I started streaming more consistently again like a year and a half ago or so. So I got all kinds of stuff on YouTube and on my site to peruse. And like for PS Explosion, the current PS Explosion game is Gran Turismo 1. And then after that is Resident Evil 2. And then after that is Broken Sword 2, which is a point-and-click adventure game. So we actually got some good ones coming up in PS Explosion. Yeah, Grand Stream. Well, technically, Grand Stream could be will be a PS Explosion game at some point. It's on there. It just hasn't come up yet. Yep, the long-term PS Explosion project continues, though with some minor changes. Like I am much more inclined to pull the plug on a PS Explosion game if I'm not feeling it. Like the last stream, I did Hercules the action game, and that game was so bad I didn't even get past the third level before I just said fuck it, not doing it anymore. And a lot of my change in attitude towards that is because in late March this year, I got really sick from something. We're not, my doctors and I are not sure what it was, but it sure as shit had the same symptoms as COVID-19, and it gave me asthma. And I was very nearly dead in early April. I managed to not die from the pneumonia. So after all that, I had a little think of, hey, life is short. I could die at any time. Do I really want to spend portions of my remaining life on really, really trash video games? So that is the primary motivation for why I'm so quick to bail on stuff that I don't like anymore. Because that certainly put a lot of things into perspective for me. All right, so we have $620 here. Assuming I can find whatever item that guy needed, I should be able to afford it now. Okay.
Yes!
Well, apparently the Hercules game isn't even that long. Like if you know what you're doing and everything goes right, but I wasn't feeling that game, even the parts that weren't going horribly. Okay, so this is still sold out, so it appears that's just a thing you have to find somewhere. But now we can buy all the hassle you want now. Well, this game's amazing. This game's amazing. Come on. This is a quality Dreamcast classic. Don't you dare slander Blue Stinger. This game's so good. Okay. Like I'm having a way better time with this than I ever had with Hercules. Okay, so I got some sort of key card from that guy. Oh, we got a gun shop key, and then And that was it? Okay. Key to the weapon shop and the Hello Market. Okay. Yeah, if you could save after every level, that game would be way less of an issue. But because of how they decided to handle saving... really tanky. Alright. I get to kick back a large Hassie after that one. And he dropped a shitload of money. Okay, that makes sense. That paid for the large Hassie right there. Oh, is this the weapon shop? Oh, okay, there's another weapon shop. Sure. Okay. Item. Okay. Oh, this is a weapon shop. Okay. You know, the gun shop in the grocery store. Low-priced weapons. Okay. That one took 5 hits for some reason. Alright. Vending system. Acid gun. Plasma gun. Shotgun. Can't afford any of those, okay? Acid tank. Okay, so ammo for all the stuff I can't buy. And it's laser with the Z, of course. Well. But yeah, there's another parallel with Overblood 2. Overblood 2, you also, for the most part, had to buy your weapons. Okay, there's another one here. Sumo t-shirt. Oh man, you can change Dogs's. You can play Dogs dress up. Emergency axe and 8,000 for the club. Holy crap! All right, we'll buy that though. I can't afford the sumo shirt. All right, is that for Elliot or Dogs? Oh, okay. Emergency axe, normally used only in times of emergency.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully this axe emits fire, otherwise I don't see how it's an upgrade. That there is 0 fire involved with that, so I don't see how that's an upgrade. Fire shutters blocking the entrance. Well, I happen to have an axe. Okay. Alright, so staff room, I've been in there. Oh man. It is a fire. Damn. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, that's an improvement. Why can I not? Birds. Video game birds. This calls for a Hassie. So I don't see why you use dogs over Elliot at this point. Other than for the memes.
Yeah.
All right, large Hassie, worth it. Okay, so that's the office. Okay. Yeah, all Elliot has to do is roll up those pant legs on his jeans, or just cut them off, turn them into jorts. The nice thing about this is that it also stun locks them. Okay, big ones are 5 hits. Okay. Alright, so looks like there's a shotgun in there. So I'm definitely going to want to open this. Yeah, they went a little overblood on the blood splats on this. Like I can appreciate a good blood fountain, but this game. Also, there's Nephilim butt just right in our face. Oh, yo. There's Hassie ads up there. Oh, man. Look at that. Sexy ad. And it just, because of the way the can looks, it looks like it's just an ad for ass. Green ass on a can. Okay. All right. These fucking birds are just the most annoying thing in the game so far. Jesus Christ. Like, you pretty much just have to shoot them. Okay. Now that looks more like Hassie. Hassie recover. All right, that's a pretty good ad. It looks more like a cigarette ad more than a drink ad. But sure. Okay, can we get up here? Sure looks like you should be able to just get up there without having to push this, but okay, game. It won't let you up there. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I gotta reset the room. And now the fucking bird. Okay. Alright, I'm so glad the birds don't respawn. That would be just mean if they did. Oh, okay. Good thing she's a spooky ghost. Man, I really hope the game explains at some point why she's just creeping on us the whole game. she's ancient alien.
The emergency shutter is now activated. Please enter the number of a shutter you would like to deactivate.
I don't know. Okay, I guess I gotta write those down. Okay. Oh, shutters. Okay. I haven't really noticed any shutters, but so maybe the one with the shotgun behind it I can now. Okay. Storage room 01. And this requires an ID card. Okay. So that is not... That's not a shutter. Okay, so maybe the thing in the next room over in the north part. So if I make a left. All right, I do not see any shutters. If there were a real life Hassie, Sega Retro probably would have mentioned it on their wiki. Because that would be the kind of thing that they would probably catalog. Because you know how insane Dreamcast fans are. Okay. So there's a door I haven't been able to get to on the right side. So if I hang a right from here... So right... Emergency 0030. Okay, this was actually mentioned in the manual. Somebody wrote this down. Let's see. Yeah, right here. All right, there's 0030 and 0050. All right, thanks previous owner of the manual. Perfect. Okay. Totally not cheating. And it looks like there's 2 puzzles in the entire game, according to what was written on the manual. Alright, give me that Hassie money. Alright. Man, this axe is so good. This is so worth the 300. It stun locks. You can actually hit them before they hit you. Beautiful. And now I probably have to move that box into position again. Yep, of course I do. Well, they cared enough about the game to scan the manual, though it might have been a secondhand manual. All right. And Nephilim is helping, as usual.
The emergency shutter is now activated.
Okay.
Please enter the number of a shutter you would like to deactivate.
0030.
Shutter number 0030 is now deactivated. The emergency shutter is now activated. Please enter the number of a shutter you would like to deactivate. Shutter number 0050 is now deactivated.
Okay. All right. So there's somebody up there. It doesn't look like they have an item. Okay, no item up there. All right. 2 shutters open. Okay, so I'm assuming there weren't any shutters in here. Yeah. Yeah, it might be the long con on there. Or just somebody on Sega Retro that knew that a streamer would probably look it up. Because that's where I got the scan from. SegaRetro.org, which is a great site if you're even at all interested in Sega stuff. It's like the best Sega resource for pretty much everything Sega. Like it is the most full-featured manual for all the covers, all the manuals for every single region of every single game. It's crazy. Okay, toy section. Alright, so we're still on the lookout for the stamps. Oh god, of course, the birds. Okay, so it's only 3 hits. What is this? This is that Genesis. So the font for that looks like it's Sega. Oh, all right. Get ready for cringe.
Yeah, I'm Pimpentina. Thanks for getting me.
Okay. This is definitely not Sonic character. The timer's counting down to the guy who needs his medicine in the staff room. There's a guy who wanted us to get some Doxin, Doxin, from the pharmacy. And I don't know where that is, so. God, this is like a fun house, except it's not fun, but it is laid out like a fun house. Okay, where haven't I been? So I can probably... Okay, if I turn around... I know I can get more bullets if I turn around. Because there's a gun vendor over here. And then this guy's gonna drop a bunch of money again. Oh man. Dude, farming this guy might be the strat. Because that guy drops like double the money. Yeah, look at that. 920. Okay. Then some more of that for dogs. It looks like I'm going to be using Elliot a lot, so I might as well get a whole bunch of ammo. Okay. Alright, so if I go left from here, maybe I can open the door at the end of the thing here. Yep, okay. So the sound those tentacles make sounds a whole lot like a radiation counter, a Geiger counter.
Yeah.
What is this? Magazine of arrows, okay. Which is especially creeping me out because I'm in the middle of watching Chernobyl on HBO, which is a great show, by the way. And it's quite unsettling. Oh, that missed. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, handgun magazine and some Hassie. A large Hassie, nice. Enough inaccuracies? Well, it's enough to get the casual watcher more interested in the topic, and if they want to get the full real story, they can read a historical accurate account of it. But I'm sure any liberties they took with the story were for the purposes of the narrative, and that's what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be a documentary. It's a dramatic retelling. Oh man, look at that. Neffy. Beautiful. Sea Paradise TV. Kowloon connection service. Oh man. Are we gonna connect what? Okay. This is alright, get ready.
Oh, you got Purple Pen back. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Huh. Fear-mongering and nuclear? Yeah. Yeah. Things are a lot different than 1980, 86. So it isn't quite a guaranteed kill. I just have to get right up in his grill first. Okay. So where haven't I been? Yeah, I'm not confident I'm gonna be able to find that guy's medicine. Okay. So if I go along this wall and then turn right a little bit. Maybe it was this? Maybe this is a door? See, this is the problem with the map and it not showing where the player is. Okay, so this is the room I have not been in yet. Hey, insomnia is serious business. Like that can mess you up. Like when I was really sick in early April, I was getting like 2 hours of sleep in 5 days. Like that's how shit my sleep was, and I was really sick. And that certainly wasn't helping things either. Rental video card. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. This looks more like a game store than a video store, but all right. Wow. And why is this? Why are these glowing? Is that just they trying to do reflections or something? Okay, so that's the way out. Well, I guess a decent way to catalog memes, if you want to, would be to just dump them into the channel for the game, in the current Stream Games channel. Because I still don't have Purrybot Prime put in the implemented fully yet. Okay, so I had to go straight and then... Okay, so I go from the door I came out from, right here, this way along here, and then there's supposed to be a door here. Supposed to be a door there. What? Hello. Yeah, this whole game is a meme, though. Like, I have a button that I could press on my tablet, and I can dictate the memes to Peepo. But there's a guy in the office complex says, depending on me. Take back my first place in Overblood. No, I'm done with speedrunning. I'm done with speedrunning. For various reasons. Wait, I'm back here now? Oh, that wasn't a door back there. Okay. So I go along here, turn left. Okay. Alright, along here, turn left. Turn left again. Through this door. And then the video rental place is over here. There we go. Okay. All right. Go through the saloon doors into here. Nope. New lineup. Romance, science fiction.
What are you doing? Did you go to Rat's place?
I'm looking for Taco Pen.
Well, what?
I guess she doesn't understand jokes.
I love these kind of chicks.
I don't get it either. But all right. Okay. All right, we can go to the second floor now.
Congratulations! I'm Taco Pen Thief. Thanks for getting me.
Oh, that's Taco Pen. Okay. That's what we're looking for, is this thing. Sure. Taco Penguin? So, Octopus Penguin. What? Okay. Alright, we need some more Hassie. Alright, more Hassie. Oh wait, this is... Alright, more... Sure. Okay, made the game. Pen Racing? Is that a thing?
Yes!
Yes. Hey, Doodle. All right. So now that I can go up to the second floor, do I have to interact with this again? Nope. Okay. So now what? So it's probably the 1F, okay. 2F is there, so... What the hell? Oh, those are all characters from another completely unrelated game? Okay. Sure. These are... So, how do I get up to the second floor? Huh. Oh, elevator. There we go.
Congratulations!
Okay.
You have completed the stamp rally! Please take the elevator to the second floor. Let's join the special discount!
Okay. Great that the timer still runs when you're doing that. Look at this thing. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Hassie. No! Alright. Got a reminder to Hassie. Yeah, good thing I saved. Okay. That's great that the music keeps playing. Okay, I didn't think that thing would hit so hard. Also, I guess I gotta keep in mind, even if you're drinking a Hassie, things can still attack you while you're in mid-Hassie.
Yes.
Okay. No Hassie is safe. Wait, where was... Okay. I fucking love that these are called Hassie. Oh my god. Love it. Love it.
Congratulations! You have completed the stamp rally! Please take the elevator to the second floor. Let's join the special discount!
Hassie. What, Hassie reference to anything? It's a reference to Hassie, I guess. Interesting, they won't let you interact with things. We can Hassie our way out of this. Okay, not quite. This calls for a large Hassie. Yeah, kick back that Hassie. Oh, you have iframes while you're Hassieing. Alright, we might have to enlist the help of dogs on this one. Yo, what? Okay, maybe you don't have iframes while you're Hassieing. Dang it. Alright, I guess this is This is a problem we need to solve with Dog's Bower. Okay.
Yes!
I guess we got dogs for a reason. We should probably use them.
Congratulations! You have completed the stamp rally! Please take the elevator to the second floor. Let's join the special discount!
Can't skip that dialogue. I should probably go over there and save just so I don't have to do that. All right, dogs, you're up.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. All right, Hassie up, dogs. What? You can... Yo. Your Hassieing can be interrupted. Your Hassie can be interrupted. What the fuck? I was just trying to kick back a cold Hassie, and then... Okay. Yeah, it interrupts the heal. That's no good. Okay. Alright, next thing I'm gonna try is just run past it. And this is probably, don't even bother fighting this thing segment. Yeah, just like Dark Souls. Enemy attacks will interrupt your heals. You can't hassle your way out of this problem. Alright, it means we get to listen to that voice again.
Congratulations! You have completed the stamp rally! Please take the elevator to the second floor. Let's join the special discount!
Alright, special discount. All the Hassie you can drink. Alright. Go to the bargain floor. Congratulations! Here's a lizard. It's just... Okay. Alright, this is the bargain floor. There's lizards here. Yeah. Alright, we still can't afford the sumo t-shirt, unfortunately. Alright, hot dog. Large Hassie, hamburger. Alright. Sure. Who puts lettuce on a hot dog? Come on. Not required. Iron Fists. Okay. 4,000. Wrestling t-shirt. And then Ray Sword. Oh, man. We're gonna have to get out the Game Shark and get that stuff. Because, like, in Overblood 2, all the really cool stuff, you just straight up couldn't afford most of the time. right, steak plate, pasta plate, sushi plate. That's funny that the sushi plate's the cheapest one. All right, stun rod. Oh, that's where Doc's. Oh shit. Well, that's what I need to cure that guy. Oh man. All right. I gotta go farm for money again, and then I can go save that guy. All right. So I need 380. Yeah, 12 minutes. I'm sure I can do it. All right, sir, wake up. I need to murder you with this axe. Nice. The whole game slows down for a second. Okay. 380. Okay, we barely have enough. I'm gonna get just a little bit more just in case. Okay. All right, save the game. All right, we're actually going to probably maybe not fail a side quest.
Yes!
Yes. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I just need to get 1 dose of Doxin to save that guy. All right, and it was on. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Yeah, it only plays once. Okay, Doxin. Got it. All right, let's go save that guy over in the office. Now I gotta figure out how I get back to him. So I gotta go back to the main entrance, turn around, go straight. Okay. I do get that reference. That is Jurassic Park. Hold on to your butts. Okay. In the office. Go left. And then from here it was right at the end of this hall, I think. Just straight through the door. All right.
Here, I got your Doxin.
Thanks. You saved my life. Here, use this.
Okay. All right, now we can go get the shotgun for dogs. Save 5 talk every day. Sale. Tomorrow ever knows. Kimura knows every. Tomorrow ever knows. What?
There should be some weapons left in the first warehouse.
All right. Kimura knows every. Tomorrow ever knows. Sure.
There should be
okay.
some weapons left in the first warehouse.
Yeah. All right. First warehouse. And that was through here, I think. Yep. This is right up there with Overblood and Overblood 2 in terms of voice acting quality, too. So this game would have come out at right around the same time as Overblood 2 did. And probably in Japan right around the same time, actually. So maybe they were inspired by each other. That's not much. This game is not garbage. This game's okay. You take that back, that slander. All right.
Yeah.
Fuck, napalm. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then this is... I thought this was a shotgun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we have... Our other party member is named Dogs Bauer.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! We are now dogs. And the healing item in this game is Hassie. Like, look at that. Small Hassie. Small-sized, world-famous energy drink. The large one. This is large-sized. And then the hot dog is... Hot dog. This spicy hot dog will restore a huge amount of energy. That's... okay. So the large Hassie already restores almost all of your life. So what is the point of getting these other healing items? Okay, I was gonna change... Wait. I got a shotgun. Is that not a dog's weapon? What the hell? Okay. Why... Oh, okay. Alright. You put me back on the bench, dogs. Okay, so now what? About a year apart. So maybe I can take on that big the big boy up on the second floor now that I have the shotgun. Well, I kind of doubt it. Okay. So I'm going to save, and then we're going back up to the second floor. And I think I'll at least attempt to kill that thing on the second floor with the shotgun. And if I don't manage to do it, I'll just reload my save. Man, I really wish this game had a mini-map that was just up all the time. This game could greatly benefit from a persistent mini-map. Like, maybe that's a thing you can unlock later. But, man, dire need of it. Okay, this is the guy that drops double money. Okay. Big money, big prizes. Okay. Alright, shotgun shells 120. So it's more than double pistol ammo. So it's got to be at least somewhat effective. So we'll grab another one. Okay. All right. So back this way. To where the save point was. Okay. All right, and we're gonna try out the shotgun. Shotgun, 12 gauge automatic shotgun, fires 3 rounds at a time, holds up to 24 rounds, uses high capacity box magazines. Okay. All right, that probably does quite a bit more damage than the handgun. We need to hassy up before we try taking on the big boy up here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That does not sound like a shotgun. Okay. Just by listening to that on sound alone, that is not that is not shotgun sounds. Okay, so that took up 1 shotgun ammo, and I came to this room with $300, and that gave me $580 for the price of $180 worth of ammo. So this seems like a great farming spot if you can farm this guy. Can you? No. Okay. That guy does not respawn. Okay. Good to know. So let's get some more ammo. And some more hassy. Okay. I probably used up more ammo than I needed to there too, because this game does the thing where you can overkill enemies. Okay. Yes. So we're still looking for the freezer key. That's kind of the whole reason why we're in here. Is to get the freezer key so we can go through the freezer to eventually get over to Rats the bar. Rats the bar, which is run by Rats the person, I guess. Congratulations, Lizard. Do I just walk through this? Only customers with more than 3,000 Kimmer dollars? There's a credit sensor? Okay. So... what now? We failed the credit check. Okay, apparently there's another... oh no, that's the room I was trying to get into. It's the entrance and then that room. Well, what the fuck? Are you seriously supposed to farm? Like maybe... okay, maybe Dogs Bauer is secretly a billionaire. And that's what you have to do. Gotcha! Alright, Dogs, are you secretly a billionaire? Okay, Dogs Bauer, not a billionaire. Okay.
Yes.
So... schedule work. So we got a work schedule. Vouchers, rolling. Storage room 2. Fire shutter switch. Maybe David's who we're supposed to be looking for the freezer key? Second floor inventory. Or maybe it's Roland. They only mentioned exactly precisely once who the character was that had the freezer key. Oh my god. Do I seriously have to grind for 3,000 to do this? There's no way. That'd take forever. Okay, is there anywhere I haven't been then? That's all the same. There I've been everywhere. Second floor, I can't get into that room without 3,000. And then the freezer, I just straight up don't have access to right now. Okay. Do anybody who knows this game, do I have to grind? Do I have to get that 3,000? Or is it something else that I need to do? If it's something else, then just tell me something else, I guess. Rather than be super specific. I'm really hoping I don't have to grind, though. Oh man, I really don't want to grind, because I think that's 120 every time I kill this guy. So I'm gonna have to kill this guy like 30 times. A guy with a bypass key, okay. But where that would be... Well, the music choice makes a little bit of sense because it's Christmas on the island. And they're doing Christmas promotions, so... Not at all out of the ordinary for Christmas music to be playing 24/7 at a market. So I doubt the... Why is everything... Nothing's lit up anymore in here. Huh. So the guy in the office likely doesn't have a thing. Maybe I should go outside again and maybe there's another scene that plays. Not required. So over here was the area I couldn't get to yet. This was up to the freezer, I think. I'm not sure if that was locked. This music's gonna drive me actually crazy. It's locked, of course. Alright. Well, at least now I can I can fight most of these guys out here rather than just having to run past them like before. Hey, Jackshot. They shipped the game not working? What? That doesn't surprise me, but sure. The same thing actually happened with Overblood 2. So there's another Overblood 2 connection. Overblood 2, the original UK release of the game, which is the only English release. Oh, jeez. You cannot beat the game because it will crash consistently at a fairly early part in the game. There's just a door that when you interact with it, the game just crashes. And you have to go through that door. Okay, maybe I can one-shot these with... Wow, that shotgun just kind of hits everything in front of you. And it is less... So I just noticed the shadow that this thing makes. which is pretty good. It's just a bunch of drop shadows all lined up. Okay, the shotgun is actually worse than the pistol. At, wow. Okay. Alright, well now I know about that. Okay. Does this game also feel mad? I don't know. You never know. Okay, so I still don't have the freezer card. I am getting the impression I just need to get 3,000 blue stinger bucks. Yeah, so now we know. Now we've learned that you use that shotgun for big boys only and not for the tentacle things. What? Oh, man. What? How are you still alive? What the hell? Dude. I guess that, that fourth hit of the combo just does a ton of damage. Okay, this is probably going to be the farming spot. So I'm hoping the money doesn't disappear. Let's actually see. Does this eventually disappear? So I think so far so good. Okay. So the money probably persists until you leave the area. What's the white fairy? The white fairy is, according to the manual, if I can get it to load here, the white fairy is Nephilim, which, according to the manual, a mysterious angel-like entity that appears sometimes to Elliot during his investigation of the island. Nephilim follows Elliot and observes him, but its intentions remain unclear. Nephilim emits a brilliant blue light that illuminates the environment around it. And Nephilim also has a butt, which you can see right there. So that's, yep, sometimes. So that's what the game tells you about Nephilim. Okay. Ooh. I love that the music slows down too whenever the game does. That's a hallmark of a quality game. Because I guess this game probably uses the weird MIDI system that Shenmue also used. Maybe that's just the standard Dreamcast music playing system. Weird MIDI. Alright, how are we at here? 1640, we're halfway there. Oh my god. Dragon Quest? Yeah, I can see that a bit. The music at the very start of the game was much different. Alright. Perhaps I shouldn't have bought so much Hassie. At the start of this. I wouldn't be having this problem. Oh, man. But I guess on the bright side, I'm going to be able to afford that sumo shirt. Which I assume is for dogs. The silver lining. But I'm sure I wouldn't put it past a game like this to have a story thing where like, oh no, my bag's been stolen and it has all my money. It was stolen by dinosaur alien. But not gonna lie, this part sucks. Like this legit sucks. As amazing as the memes are in this game, having to do this as a required plot thing really sucks. Yeah, the ray sword. Yeah, getting the laser sword. Like, if that does as much damage as I think it should, then that seems like a quality purchase. Because the laser sword in Overblood 2, yet another Overblood 2 comparison, that thing was like one-shotting. One-shots everything. But it had a really short energy on it. So you can only use it for like 5 hits. More suckage later? Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. Oh man. And it just now dawned on me that I'm probably going to be playing two survival horror games simultaneously with this and Resident Evil 2 in PS Explosion. I've become my own worst nightmare. A survival horror streamer. How things change. Alright, where are we at? Almost there. We're like three farms away. Star Ocean? Yep. I'm not even sure, like, as I think about the stuff I want to play in the backlog, I don't know if I want to play the other Star Ocean games. Starting with 3. I wouldn't say they're like a super high priority for me. And I think if I was going to play like a PS2 RPG like that wasn't like a Final Fantasy, it'd either be the Xenosaga games or Shadow Hearts. The 3 Shadow Hearts games. Because I got to the... Oh, jeez. My mind is wandering here. I got to the end of Shadow Hearts 1. Never beat it. And Shadow Hearts 2... I think I got to disc 2 on that one. Because there's 2 disc game. And then I think, like, my disc stopped working. So... And then 3 I haven't touched. Because I haven't beaten 2 yet. But yeah, Shadow Hearts is quality. Alright, last farm, and then we can afford to go to the High Rollers room. Or we can afford multiple t-shirts. No! Shit! Oh, God. Alright. The second greatest RPG speed game of all time? Nice. Yeah, it's one of the few people to speedrun both the Gran Saga and Shadow Hearts 3. You're the authority on quality speedruns. Alright. I'm gonna save the game. I'm going to save the game. Going to save the game. Just in case my power goes out like right now. And get the save in. Alright. Okay, so now we can make it up to the High Roller room. We are no longer poor. And hopefully this thing didn't respawn. Okay, that they're just permanently gone now, I guess. Okay, alright. Alright, poor check. Check cleared, you may now enter. Alright. Okay. And there's just a rocket launcher in here. So rocket launcher, minigun, other rocket launcher, and other rocket launcher. Okay. I thought there was supposed to be a guy in here to talk to. Laser gun, 8500. Okay. Oh, there's more. Napalm launcher. Okay, well I have napalm, but no launcher. And then missile launcher, 16,000. Okay. Iron Fists. Okay, this we've seen before. Ray Sword, still can't afford it. And then wrestling t-shirt, 2,300. This was cheaper outside of the High Roller room. But of course they jack up the prices in here for the High Rollers. Ray guns sold out 800,000 Kimura dollars. Railgun 4,000. Okay. Gatling gun 7,000. Okay. Well, I don't see any plot things in here. So I think I just grinded for no reason. Missiles, napalm, rockets. I got a battery. Gatling magazine. Sure. Well, I guess we can go buy a sumo t-shirt. That's a stun rod. Alright, I'm not leaving here without a sumo t-shirt. That's not the sumo t-shirt. Okay. Where was the sumo t-shirt? Dang it. Okay, there we go. All right, sumo t-shirt. $720 well spent. Perfect. All right. Are you ready for this?
Gotcha!
What? Do you have to equip it on? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Sumo t-shirt. Sumo t-shirt. Wearing this t-shirt makes dogs feel like a sumo wrestler. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so if I... Oh, man, all right. This is great. This is great. Uh-oh. We're not going to pass the poor people check anymore. Dang it. All right. We're playing as dogs now. Okay. So I'm still lost now. Still lost. God, is there something I'm missing here? I haven't seen any, like, any shiny... Oh, this guy. Hello.
You saved my life. You guys are rescuers? How many are saved? Is Devlin alive?
Chill, one question at a time.
Okay.
First of all, we are not rescuers. I mean, I am. I'm as lost as you are, and I have no idea how many survived.
Do you have the card key to the freezer warehouse?
Who are you?
He's Dogs Bauer, captain of the SS Deanna.
Oh.
No time for explanation. If you want to live, give me the card key.
It's in a safe on my desk. This is a key to the safe.
Wait here. I'll be back right away.
Beautiful art. Okay. So yeah, there's just that random guy. Okay. All right, let's go give him the business. So hey, at least I have a lot of money now. I got all this money for all this Hassie. We can get all the Hassie now. All right, this guy over here, come get some. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Not quite as efficient as just using Elliot, but sure.
Gotcha!
Okay. So I probably have to go back to the office, which was through here. And then this way and here. And then straight ahead. Okay. So there's probably a safe over here somewhere. So I said there was a safe on his desk. Oh, must be this. Okay. You found the freezer key. All right, finally.
There should be some weapons left in the first warehouse.
What does his note say? Maka, here you kicked down. Sure. Okay. Stonks. Okay. So back this way. And then the freezer entrance was outside. And then it looked like the freezer was some big old maze thing. Alright. And it is 4 o'clock. This is generally when I stop. So here's a great place to call it. For part 1 of Blue Stinger. Gotcha! Alright. Okay. Got the timer. Okay. Alright. So, stream had to start a little bit later because, you know, my entire web hosting server thing. Why is playback stopped here? File not found, unrecoverable error. It's OC Remix. What? OC Remix is offline right now.
This channel is currently unavailable. If you have any questions, please check the forums or log into our live.
Is okay. Rainwave.cc is completely down.
Sorry, this
Okay.
channel is currently.
Well, this works too, I guess. All right. So yeah, I had to start stream a little bit later than expected because some technical issues as always. But we did make some progress in Gran Turismo. I got the B license, the A license. I did 2 cups, I think. And theoretically, I should be able to get to the credits of Gran Turismo next time I sit down and play it. It'll probably take a few hours, but I should be able to do it. And then Blue Stinger. I have no idea how much is left in the game. I'm assuming quite a bit still, because we still don't know Dogs Bauer very well. So we're gonna have to get to know Dogs Bauer a bit better before we get further in the game. But yeah, that's what we did tonight. So as far as stuff upcoming and in progress, Gran Turismo, hour and a half in on that one. Blue Stinger, of course. Steel Battalion. I am not going to do more of that until I'm feeling like it. Still not feeling like it, so I'm not going to do it right now. PS Explosion, upcoming. We got Resident Evil 2 and Broken Sword 2. Number 217 will be picked by my algorithm after we are done with Gran Turismo. And then as far as backlog stuff, I'm still waiting on my Sega Saturn's power supply to get fixed. And I'm not quite decided on what I'm going to do after Blue Stinger. I have a few things in mind. but we'll see what that is when I get there, I guess. And like short list of things that I am considering: Punch Out on NES, Earthbound on Super Nintendo, and Lorabo 2, The Dagger of Amun-Ra. So that's kind of the short list of things coming up. Okay, so there we go. That is the current business, and I'm not sure when I'm going to be streaming again. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not the day after that because I have class on Monday evening. But yeah, whenever I do, I'll make sure to tweet about it and put it on the Discord. So, as always, thank you for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Hopefully you have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you then. Take care.